So, hey, IR Bajil, what's up, man? What, before the break of day? I am coming to slay. The 4 AM stream, yes, yes. The infamous 4 AM stream. That's just about right. Oh my god. It's 4? Ja, ach so. Ja, genau, because I woke up at 3, genau, ja. That's the summary. That is the summary. Savadi Krab, guys. Uha. Okay. Yeah, I'm crazy early. I know. I'm also still tired, so I fixed myself one coffee and I believe maybe if we get, yeah, if I drink another one, maybe. Ja, ich weiß auch nicht. Just like, I don't know, woke up. What time is it? 3. Oh, what? No, 3. Oh nein, 3. Oh mein Gott, ey. Ja, genau, ja. Oh, okay, let's try to sleep more. Okay, then okay, what time is now? 10 past 3. Oh my god, okay, fine. I wake up, it doesn't matter, okay. Okay, what should I do? Maybe I could have a conversation with my beloved wife. Oh wait, that's not possible. She's still sleeping. Maybe I should read a book. Oh, it's 3 AM. I'm not reading books at 3 AM. Okay, you know what? I know it. Let's stream let's stream Slay the Spire, guys. Die Frage ist, Coach, ich erwische dich echt jeden Tag. Ja, aber keine Ahnung, kommt ja auf den Rhythmus an. Also ich weiß ja nicht, was du für einen Rhythmus fährst, aber wenn du den Stream erwischt und ihn auch schaust, also ich meine, welcher normale deutsche Mensch steht denn um 3 Uhr auf, bitte? Ja, niemand. Wer soll denn um 3 Uhr aufstehen? 3 Uhr morgens, Mann. Das gibt es nicht. Okay. Achso, du wolltest tatsächlich gerade sagen. Ja, genau. Ja, ach so, du erwischst mich quasi für den gute Nachtgruß. Ja, okay, das kann ich sehen. Okay, ja, immer noch, ja, nee, das glaube ich sofort. Das glaube ich sofort. Ja. Ja, also wenn euer Job nicht gerade Nachtwächter ist, ja, also so, aber ja, okay. Sehr schön. Yeah, a lot of Germans in here, yeah. At freaking what? 3 AM? Hey. Wenigstens schaue ich den Stream nicht zu Ende meistens. Ja, weil ich das auch kaputt machen würde. Wenn du sagst, du wolltest gerade eben ins Bett und du schaust jetzt einen von meinen Streams an. Komplett. Ja, ich weiß nicht, Zombie-Modus oder was? Und was machst du dann, wenn ich dann auf einmal um 6 anfange zu streamen? Dann bist du lost. Genau. SJ Man asked, do Germans never sleep? Ja, also usually they do. Nee, das passt schon. Ich habe eine richtig einschläfende Stimme. Ist very soothing. Dann gibt es irgendeine Karte zwischen, da sind wir wieder in der irgendwie 20 Minuten am Start. Und währenddessen, meine Frau sagt das nämlich immer. Ja, my wife is always saying that because she is like my biggest fan, so she's watching every stream. Like usually and before I was also like in the afternoon or in the evening, and she's like sometimes I come upstairs because she's usually watching upstairs, and sometimes she's just sleeping. And when I wake her up, she's like, what are you doing here? You're still in Act 2. And I'm like, no, like, I finished the run. Or sometimes it's like, are you not still at the hard fight? Did I miss a hard fight? And then I'm like, yeah, but like, and she's like, yeah, I fall asleep during the hard fight. Ja, ne, but whatever, ja. Also, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Kann man schon schauen, ja. I mean, the speed is not too fast to fall asleep, right? Kann man schon machen. Kann ich sehen. Lifecoach GM will be either amazing or terrible, either way fun to watch. Yeah, could be. Nee, können wir schon machen. Also, like always, I'm just very amazed of how things go. Also, einfach super gut, ne? Yesterday, some people were saying, most favorite run for them. Maybe because of, I also took a look at the run and I think it was really cool. Yeah, we had an amazing amount of relics. We could play around those. We used nearly every relic we had at our disposal. We even had a lot of max HP in the end. There were a lot of things about yesterday's runs which were very interesting. Starting with the incense burn, which is just a little bit skill heavier to set it up because you also learn a lot from the fights, you know, because you always set it up for the next fights. So it's not a hit or miss, but it's rather very good planning through the Spire. This being like half a quest. And then with this you also get more planning, right? And then Calipers very early, but built around that anyways. By picking a body slam in Act 1, the body slam plate, by the way. And then of course we picked Impervious. Calling Bell was very good. Without the Calling Bell we would have never done it through Act 2. Naja, also we were already struggling through Act 2 like crazy. And now look at these 3 relics. There's a Red Skull, that will definitely help. Strike Dummy helped tremendous, we only had strikes in our deck. And Stone Calendar, I don't even need to talk about it. We utilized that max. Dreamcatcher we also utilized funnily. We utilized it a lot. Because of course the Gremlin Leader hit us for 57, but yeah. So Spoon utilization, Sundial utilization, everything utilization. Choker pick Act 2 as well. Just very interesting things. Yeah. And once they're 60% secured is pretty sick. Yeah, 60% secured is ultra sick. Because 60% is what basically the next best players in the world do have. And we already have that already. That's pretty cool, yeah. It's pretty mind-blowing, honestly. I'm like looky dookie myself, yeah. Like, very much. Yeah, I can only express it every day. I'm like, wow, what the fuck? Like, really. That is crazy. And, yeah. And now the rest is bonus. Congratulations, guys. The additional percentage is bonus. Hey, Sky Geiler. Thanks very much for the sub, man. Nee, du bist nicht zu spät. Zu spät. Nee, es geht gerade los. Es geht gerade los. Geht in die frühen Morgenstunden. Ist wie Silvester. Hey Paparata, what's up, man? It is the Ironclad. Should we start? Should we start? Let's take a look what happens here. Okay, so this. Let's mal gucken. Let's talk to the whale and he gives us. Transform 110. Obtaining curse is pretty garbo. Choose a rare colorless card to obtain is also not that great. It's okay. 180 gold for a really garbage. Transform over this for sure. And enemies, also I take a clean snipe. A clean snipe I definitely take over this crap here. Because clean snipes are probably worse. Yeah, 200 gold. Also. We have a clean snipe. I do that. Oh, only if you max out elites. Oh. Yeah. Into Hexaghost. Yeah. Let's do that. What double snipe? Yeah. Triple snipe possible. Triple snipe. Wood? What? Oh, for elites, also very interesting. I love for elites. Why? Because it puts an incredibly difficult challenge at the beginning. Naja, for elites is usually tough. I mean, in our case, we have fires in between, these upgrades or rest, so in our case, it might even be less tough. Obviously, if you take the Neos Layman and there are 2 elites here, it's way easier. I mean, but usually, you know, like if you do not exactly take Neos Layman into super snipes, then I love for elites as well, because it's so much more exciting. It's so much more, it's more difficult. It's kind of, yeah, it's more demanding, but there is a big reward. And once you farmed all 4 elites, you will reap the benefits and you will reap the rewards. Yeah, like this. Okay, so what I also love about this is, even if you fail this complete super, if you get the super sniper, you don't need to talk about that, right? But if for whatever reason we do not get the ultimate ultra snipes, namely both, right? Could happen that we don't get both, of course. The benefit is, this is always healing us full. Then we can pay life. And even if this is a fight, or even if this is a fight, we definitely paid life. And then the layman basically kicks in again. I will read the ceramic fish. Nah, let's see about that. And then there's really important. Oh, also the late burning elite. Get it out of the way. Usually, if Hexaghost, I don't try to get it out of the way, because I respect the Hexaghost too much in order to do that. But if it's very late, sometimes this is just free. You know, also, it's maybe half a potion more difficult. And then you can probably do that anyways. Hexaghost demands an answer, by the way. Yeah. Jawbone! Pummeled away. This Jawbone cost us nothing. No potion. Yeah, Battle Trance. Also Battle Trance plays against the Hexaghost. Full stop. Yeah. Most likely, yeah, most likely more than Hemo, I don't know, but if you take Hemo and not Battle Trance, you don't draw to Hemo often enough to justify it. Hemo is probably worth, I don't even know, what would I pay for a Hemo? Also, honestly, if I have Neos Layman, nothing, because I think Hemo is extremely important for the first elite fight. Yeah, so I would probably maybe usually pay 70 maybe for a Hemo. For a Battle Trance, I would probably be willing to pay 80. Honestly, this just makes it better, Neos Layman, because if the first elite is free, I'm just scared not taking damage. You're scared not taking damage. You're scared not taking damage. What do you mean? If you're scared not taking damage, we can take the pain. If you take the pain, I guarantee you that we will take damage. No, I know. I'm just making fun. I really like. I didn't sleep much, you know. Okay. I'm just clowning around. Okay, so do you know what's very important? What's very interesting about this pain? These question marks do have a if they are events. We know that this is not event. I mean, this is event only. It's event only in 71% of the cases, right? But if it's an event in 1 of 3 cases, this will be a remove. In 6%, it's a shop. So it's basically a remove in 1 of 3. And if it's 1 of 3, that's a lot. Then this is a remove in 1 of 3 again. And this is a remove in 1 of 3 again. So the likelihood of this not being a remove is 2/3 to the power of 3. Which is very unlikely. It's basically around 69% that we will find remove. Nice. That's what I thought, guys. And then there's another remove here, if you really completely fail. This will remove another X%. So, but what, and if these are no enemies, of course, this is free, this is free. You know, this is free, of course. If it's one normal enemy, this is free. This is after 5, we can upgrade. This is after another 5, we can upgrade. This is free. And Hexaghost. At the same time. And if there is a remove. Yeah, if there is a remove. Of course, this is much better, yeah? Also, because currently, if we find a remove and remove a strike, I mean, we also need to calculate the delta between remove and not remove, yeah? And if you remove, you can remove a strike. Okay, cool. But it's completely irrelevant. I mean, this is Carter anyways. Yeah? So, currently the remove is completely irrelevant. Like, remove or not, who cares, right? Completely, who cares? Yeah? On the other hand, if we could remove the pain, upgrade a random card for the rest of the dude. Yeah, so this basically reads upgrade one specific card, you will draw it one time per combat. So probably one upgrade per combat. Yeah. In average, right? And this is an average 3 upgrades per combat. So the way I read the warp tongues, for me, like personally, the way I read them is you receive 2 upgrades in order to get the pain. If you get the remove, this is of course insanely much better. We don't have a good upgrade for the Forge. No, yeah, though. We could upgrade Bash. It's okay. It's very good against Lagavulin. It's very good against Nob. Straight up. That would be perfectly fine. Maybe you're talking about the Battle Trance turn 1, which then loops into Bash. So maybe because of the Battle Trance, the Bash is really... I mean, it is weaker, for sure. The Bash upgrade is weaker because we have Battle Trance. Why? Nah, because we can loop Bash. So... Maybe there's also something about the 3 free upgrades against Lagavulin. If this is Lagavulin, we receive 3 upgrades. So, I think the last... We can even, if we find a remove potion, even this plays. Yeah. So, last but not least, I think the only question I wonder about would be... this is another 1/3 for remove, right? So we have 80%, not, also 20% not to find any remove whatsoever. If you do not remove the pain into this fight, is it... How bad is it? Or let's ask different, how bad is the pain in general? Yeah, I would think 3 life, 4 life per fight on top of everything else. So I believe the pain to be probably, yeah, minus 100 because of the curse. Usually it's minus 125 or minus 150 because of the curse. In our case, that's definitely less because we do have the Battle Trance. And Battle Trance, obviously, in the first iteration makes it completely irrelevant in the first draw against the cubes and such. So probably minus 300 in our case. Yeah. So even that would be okay. Unless it's Hexaghost maybe. Against Hexaghost it might really be annoying. Yeah. If not remove it, probably because of the fight, and then it can be Rupture. Yeah. Good point. So you're saying if we take this and there's a fight, 1 or 2. 1 fight and then again elite. Even then, yeah, no. Like if it this, as my concern is the pain goes into Hexaghost fight. But if that is the case, we will have maybe transform 3%, fight 6%, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20% again on, for example, Rupture. That could change the outcome table. Then potions. if you get the remove potion, you see, yeah, there's so much bad to be said about the pain because it's like really bad. It's an incredibly bad curse, but there are so many reasons to take it. Yeah. If you get a remove potion, that's usually complete garbage. Yeah, can use it one time against Hexaghost. Now, in our case, we could really, you know, utilize it. And then there's also, of course, about removing cards, right? So usually, Burning Pact is not good enough. I mean, True Grit is usually not good. I mean, okay, that's... Yeah, okay, maybe that's... I mean, I would take a Burning Pact if you have a pain. That's... But... Yeah... Come on, Shom. Come on. I guess against Lagavulin, it's the 3 upgrades as well. Yeah, if you get second wind, every second... Again, every second wind is also ours. Right? Every second wind is also ours. Yeah, usually I would be very mad now. Ha ha ha! Yes. Yes. Good place. Good clean place. Yes. Luck is where opportunity meets preparation, guys. Our win rates don't come from nowhere. Okay, please, no fight. Hey, we are closing in. We are freaking closing in, guys. We are not even Power potion against Hexaghost solved. Might carry this. This is solved against Hexaghost. Hey, we are lacking damage, man. Camarado says yeah, he thinks the win rates come from the chat. Yeah, genau. That was the best one, right? Yeah. That has to be it. Yeah, unfreaking believable. Yeah. Okay, so Headbutt, shrug it off, polish them. Okay. Yeah, no, I get it. Paparado says he is the chat, so the win will come from the chat. Yeah, but if you want to increase the win rate, you need to try a little bit harder here. Yeah, here for example, do we blindly pick the shrug it off, or do we pick the headbutt because we say we are stupid? No, we of course select the shrug, right? Yeah, shrug is super pattern play, but I think I do it anyways. Nah, in all seriousness, I mean the headbutt is maybe plus 30 gold. The shrug is probably plus 50. Shrug is a little bit worse with the battle trends though. So, but on the other hand, we have layman. Yeah, and that makes the first fight free. It basically means we have a little bit time to find this attack against Nob. Now, taking headbutt without any utility here, ooh. Actually, we have a little bit utility on the battle trends, right? So, but yeah, wow, Harry. Yeah, headbutt can play with the battle trends. The problem is, if in turn 1 usually it doesn't play if you do not have the battle trends, and in turn 2 if you battle trends into headbutt and you put it on top, you don't have it in the redraw. So it's kind of a semi-illusion that you, like before the shuffle, you know, and it's very likely that you do shuffle with the battle trends. So it's kind of an illusion that you receive extra battle trances with it. How I usually like to use how I usually like to use the headbutt is to headbutt on a key card against a Hexaghost, for example, right? Because you do not draw the burn, but maybe you draw your key card again. Oh yeah, that's probably what you know. Body Slam class also plays with trance, but only after taking good block. Yeah, Body Slam in Act 1 without... Also, the Body Slam is usually being activated by something like Impervious. Yeah. This order, not the other way around. We don't even have a damage potion. Oh yeah, you mean against the knob, right? But we do have life. No, like seriously. Also, life hatches a knob. Literally. Yeah. If you're willing to take 2 big hits, the knob is solved. Also, solved. On top of that, we have the tongs, which are giving us a little bit more damage, and we might still pick up an attack card, no? Headbutt does not even contribute to the damage turn 1, especially not if you throw a battle trance. We didn't even remove his strike, so I will just take the shrug here. Also plays against Hexaghost. The card draw even plays against Hexaghost. Yeah. Hey, Sonic Blaster, thanks very much for the sub, man. Yeah, the tongs. I mean, that the tongs solve the Lagavulin is clear to everybody, right? We play Shrugget of to block. If these are really upgraded, they are sufficient damage. I mean, against Lagavulin, we wait 3 turns. That means 3 upgrades. And then we play only the upgraded cards. So we play Shrugget of block, 1 attack or something. And rinse and repeat. And even after 1 debuff, we can have a full block because our entire deck will be upgraded. So we, against the Lagavulin, also because of the battle trance, we can actually take a very slow approach. Yeah, slow approach means usually, I mean, if we are talking about the Lagavulin, I usually like to talk about it in like how many iterations do we want to fight. And usually it's completely suicidal to fight into the second iteration. It's just bad gameplay. If you do not kill the Lagavulin until the second circulation, I don't even know. I mean, I thought that back in the days, or when I mean nowadays I don't watch others. I never watch other streamers, but back in the days I sometimes peeked in or something, and usually the Lagavulin fights weren't solved in the first iteration with the Ironclad, and it very often went into the second because they blocked, and then very often it went into the second circulation. And I believe this to be a big mistake. And that was kind of standard, you know. They just played a little bit, blocked a little bit, and then they usually realize they are short on damage against the Lagavulin, and then they go to hit a lot into the face. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's my memory, right? And yeah, also again, I believe that's just blatantly wrong. It's correct to solve this Lagavulin, no matter what, until the second circulation if you can, even tanking a lot if that's necessary. And this is only not the case if you can really guarantee that your deck becomes so strong that you can kind of okayish block the second circulation, right? And in our case, that is the case out of 2 reasons. The first one is we can draw into our block. The second one is the block will be upgraded. The third one is if you take this is also strong block. These 3 reasons. Yeah. The fourth one being that the warp tongs are continuing to do work while that is taking place. Yeah. So I think against the Lagavulin we can really play a long fight, not suffer a lot of life loss. Against the cubes, the tongs will help. I mean, our deck will be effectively upgraded at some point, but you know, like always the cards we draw will be upgraded. Probably we take a little bit of damage because we need to smoke 1 down, but battle trance will extremely help to not, you know, suffer too much. And then, of course, ultimately the blocks we draw are upgraded, and if we take this, it's also insanely good. what's my point? My point is that we can really take both big hits against the Nob. Oh, thanks that this is not a monster. Okay, come. Oh, what? No. Oh, no. I mean, I don't know. I mean, okay, it's better than nothing. Also, it's better than garbage. But it is nothing. Naja, whatever. Oh, it's the cubes, no. No, lantern. I mean, the lantern is usually garbo. In our case, it's less garbage because we have Shrug It Off and Battle Trance. Naja, if we draw Shrug It Off and we didn't draw enough attacks, at least we can mitigate it. But if we drew Battle Trance, we can certainly mitigate it. Lantern is garbage, really. I believe this is not even worth 150. It's just not a good relic. Ja, we never take the Bloodlet. Ja? Hey, ich werde hier gerade voll reingesuckert. I'm getting really suckered in here currently. Naja, because Bloodletting is usually break even minus. Now we have the Lantern. Now it's certainly minus. With this is maybe break even minus. Battle Trance. And suddenly the minus is break even. Break even is not good enough. Headbutt, what? Wild Strike. Yeah, and seriously, it's just the Headbutt, yeah? Headbutt Battle Trance already carries a small portion of utility. Going against the Hexaghost, we can actually retrieve a real card instead of a garbage card, instead of a complete trash card, namely the Burn. That Wild Strike is out of the question against Hexaghost, I don't need to tell you. And Headbutt can also put the key card we will pick against Hexaghost on top of our deck as well. At the same time against Nob is certainly also much better than Wild Strike, because yeah, either we can put Battle Trance, but against Nob probably rather will either put a strike if you already have Vulnerable Join, if this got upgraded, or actually we will just put on top the Bash most likely as well. Or in kind of a manipulation that we definitely have more energy to play into attacks. Yeah. So it does make sense. And we are still lacking damage and what else? Yeah, klar, logisch. And we already picked utility and attack. And block. Let's do that. Wild Strike says also strike. Yeah. What? A passion for jaywalking says, oh sorry Lord, I thought it was a reckless strike. That puts a daze. You mean the 0 energy 7 damage? Yeah, the 0 energy 7 damage which puts a daze I take. So, what Warp Tongs and Headbutt does have synergy? Yeah, okay, because you can put the upgraded card on top again. Yeah, but that's a small synergy because honestly the synergy disappears because if Headbutt takes the Tongs, it's actually quite bad because the upgrade on the Headbutt is quite sad. I also believe that Bloodletting being completely garbage against Hexaghost halt, ne? Bloodletting against Hexaghost, yeah, it's bad for obvious reasons. Okay. So, ja gut, also Upgrade is clear. Yeah, and here we go. I mean, we upgrade the Bash against Lagavulin and Nob. We just face the cubes, so it will definitely be Lagavulin and Nob. And then I would definitely like to have the Bash upgraded. Also don't see other upgrades, to be honest. Oh. I mean, we thematized that this is... Yeah, we just faced the cubes, that's why I could see... Ja, doch schon, ja. Doch schon. Nob with max HP. Ah, here's the thing I thematized. That we get Lantern Energy, our draw is complete crap, but... Okay, that this upgraded is also complete crap, but... Yeah, but we can use the 1 energy here to draw. So, what about this power potion? We faced now... Also that we faced 2 normal enemies was really cool, because now here's a 3rd normal enemy. I mean, better would have been if this would have been 1 HP, but still. So, 3 fights, right? So 50%. What is upgraded skills only? Nah. It's not upgraded skills only. Let's keep it serious here. So 50%. Using power potion before Hexaghost would be quite sad though. Yeah, because we have Lagavulin kind of solved with warp tongues and not Lantern, but the warp tongues. Power potion against cubes is also better than against the knob. What kind of power could help? Inflame, Juggernaut in this case. Demon form. Brutality a little bit. Metallicize a little bit. Barricade. Barricade in this case a lot. Yeah. Corruption. Corruption as well. Saves energy. Nah, okay, corruption probably not very much. But yeah, corruption we would play. Yeah, corruption not very much. But yeah. So, what? Only implement demon form a good hit? Yeah. But I just remembered many more. Okay. So, 50% potion drop, yeah? So this is 50% potion. Then we go here, we go here, here. Now this is half a potion again. If we found a potion here, we would need to use a potion here. Then there's here again, and then there's here again. Even vulnerable power is decent. Vulnerable power. Berserker, what? Where we take 4, and for that we receive 2-3 energy. It's just that against the knob, if you do not have enough damage, you get hit quite a lot. And that's not so cool. I mean, here we have a damage out. We could also shrug it off first, if you want that. That's a little bit weird. We lose from the Juggernaut. Yeah, but how much do we really lose from the Juggernaut? Honestly, the Juggernaut is not a pick. Yeah. The Juggernaut gives us probably insufficient. So let's do this first. What I'm saying is if we draw Bash, which we just did, then we don't need to use that. I was really thinking about this. Like, Bash completely changes. So we have 11% on a complete change. Bash into Headbutt then. This is 10. Yeah, we don't want to draw the Shrug It Off next turn. So it needs to be Bash into Headbutt. There's also nothing else. So let's calculate 10. And now the extra energy from the Lantern Plate. Yeah, super. 10 plus 13, 23. Then this is another 15 plus, yeah, at least plus 9, so 24. 24 multiplied 4. On turn 4 he is dead. So we probably take 32, 26. And then we see whether we find a potion or not. If we found a potion, we can then use that potion against this. Otherwise we don't, probably. We go here, we go here. Again, we can always use that potion, the second one. Or if it's a very, very bad Lagavulin, like max HP Lagavulin, we might also consider doing this. Maybe against the cubes, we might consider doing this if it's like max HP cubes or something like this. But otherwise, we just walk, 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 and then we go against Hexaghost, and against Hexaghost, power potion is solved. And currently, we would actually need that. So, yeah, the bash on top just guarantees permanent vulnerable, but it also guarantees that you can actually spend. That you can always spend the energy. So 27. 24. Better also increase vulnerable. There are 2 strikes. This is 24 into 18. Next row doesn't look good. Oh, it looks good. It's super good. 18 is enough, you know. Because we also have tongs. And we will also redraw Headbutt. So here we can even shrug. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know it. I don't know. Braces of steel. 30. Yeah. 21. Blocking does not even give us anything. Wow, he just shrugged off the damage. What? Berserk! Okay, Dexterity Potion, we found our potion against the cubes. Okay, Dexterity Potion, we found our potion against Lagavulin. Okay, Juzu Bracelet, we found another complete garbage relic. This is complete trash. We are farming elites, but it's actually not even elites. No, literally. This is unreal. Yeah, also, we got the Warp Tongue, so nothing to complain. No, actually, you of course complain. Ja, klar. Was ist denn das für ein Bullshit? Okay, so what? It was really good, yeah? Very clean. Das war so ein amazing fight. Did you just go into the knob? You thought we die? Instead we lost 19 HP? No potion used? Right. Keeping the power potion for the Hexaghost, by the way. Collateral. Right. Another Wild Strike? Yeah, and we don't take it again. Another Bloodletting? Yeah! But keep in mind the payout just completely changed. Completely. Before facing up, the Bloodletting was again just straight up minus. But actually it was neutral because of the battle trance. And we didn't have a suitable attack. Now, we can manipulate the Bloodletting on top of the deck under certain circumstances. That can be if you receive Bloodletting relics or if you receive Rupture Plus for whatever reason, whatever. Not Rupture Plus now, but you know, like there are ways. If you take, for example, a Runic Cube or whatever this, where you draw cards if whenever you get damage, we can even consider Headbutting, Bloodletting and stuff like this. It just gives utility into the deck. And we just faced the knob. And because we just faced the knob, now this is positive, yeah. Dark Embrace, I don't know whether Dark Embrace, no, I take the Bloodletting, aber ganz klar. Ganz klar, don't get like caught in these evaluations of things and then like in kind of way nothing changes. Everything changed. Between this and this, everything changed. Yeah? But it's so bad against Hexaghost. Yeah, that's why we have the power potion, right? I mean, before we had the power potion, I definitely agree. I would never pick it. That's why I'm saying, like, take a look at the game state. The power potion against Hexaghost changed everything. Okay. Ja, I pick it. Was soll ich machen? Was soll ich machen? Es ist, hey, nein, ich will den nicht. Nein, hey. Hey, das ist, ey. Spire? I have a question. Yeah, what are you asking, Lifecoach? If I find any relics at elites, can you please just give me common relics? Yeah, I can do that for you. I can do that. And before I forget it, can you also give me the most trash common relics, please? Because, you know, I need a challenge. Yeah, I can do that for you. Yeah, great, wow, super guys. Nur Scheiße. Only the biggest crap. I mean, what is that? Okay, do we take this or not? I mean, I don't even know. I mean, this act, I can assure you, we will definitely not rest whatsoever. Maybe let's take the key here. I don't know. Also, especially if you get any kind of rest side relic. No. What? Lifecoach is losing my mind. You mean I already lost my mind? You would also lose your mind if you would only receive these garbage relics. Okay, so I take the key, yeah? Also, taking key means no Dreamcatcher. You see this indicated with the red color. This, no Dreamcatcher, no? But yeah. I mean, it's just about whether you think we will have problems or not. And if we have life total problems, we should take the Dreamcatcher. And vice versa. You think it's close? Of course it's close. To not take the Relic in the first chest is incomprehendibly bad. But if you know that you will definitely not use the Relic in Act 1, then the first utilization is in Act 2. Yeah, so... and we know for a fact that we don't... that we won't heal. It's also that we don't need it... I don't think we lose that much life, because if we go to question marks Act 2, and we will, because Act 2 question marks are good. I mean, some mean we lose life, but... I could use it right now on the fire. Instead of upgrade? No. Never. We can upgrade battle trance, which is a full upgrade. Even into armament it would still be a full upgrade. And or bloodletting. I think currently still on battle trance, but yeah. I mean, if you use it on the battle trance, you could also... I mean, but you don't use it now, I know, also simply not. Or do we use it? No. No, upgrade has to be better. What if we take it, we will get the coffee dripper. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Juzu though? Yeah, the Juzu makes it better because we will see events, but no combats. And combats are usually taking life away. And then, like, more life away than events. Yeah. Presumably. I mean, I just made that up, but I guess so. Yeah. So, if fights, we are probably more prone to lose HP than if no fights. Yeah. Since we didn't take it, now we will get Fusion Hammer. What's the upgrade? Trance because of bloodletting go away. With tongues question marks all day, what do you mean? Ah, trance, we can also trance into Headbutt again or something like this, right? Yeah. A Fusion Hammer with tongs. Ach so, ja, klar. Naja. But then we can still take the key or any kind of rest side relics. I mean, there are rest side relics. Peace Pipe, Giria, Shovel, and Dreamcatcher. Just to name a few. Battle Trance? I just try, right? If you get... I mean, okay, we would wait for the tongs, right? Yeah, of course we wait for the tongs. So never open this, but the next two are bad opens. I try to catch. I think if I catch Bloodletting and Bash, I would have been willing to open. Yeah. We can utilize Dexterity, by the way. Tongues of Evil! Tongues of Evil and Fear! Pong, pong, pong. Yeah, open. A super good open, ne? Hard to believe that it will get better. Naja, one upgrade or super open. It's even strike plus. Yeah, I use the potion before we burn. Before we burn, definitely using potion. Especially because we want a long fight. No, we wanted a long fight. Yeah, perfect potion. Turtle stand. Turtle stand. 9 damage for 3. 9 damage for 3. 9 damage for 3. We do that 11 times. I don't know, actually. It's borderline. It's very borderline if this is upgraded. I think we just like smash with 2 double dexterity. We don't do that. Yeah, wow. Give me the power! Bloodletting ultra powers. Hey, this is such a joke, man. I'm. Bronze scales. Hexaghost. Give me the gold. Give me not the potion 40%, that's fine. BOOM! Thorn in! Thorn in! These 20 life losses are so stupid. Okay, the other 3 life loss though, we utilized so much infinitely better. What, dexterity potion only save 5 health? Yeah, that is okay. It's completely okay if that's the case. Here's your reckless charge, by the way. Oh man, I get another copy. Ghostly weird is weird with upgrade trends into text to kill something. What? What closer seems like a no-brainer. What? We have to take it. The clothesline. Who's really good. Hey, wait, guys. Also erstmal. Also first of all, we have an upgrade deck, quite well upgraded, right? So where is the next fire? Yeah, at the Hexaghost. Okay, before the Hexaghost, fine. So let's say we take the upgrade. What is the upgrade? Yeah, bloodletting, for example. Okay. So now we have basically like the key cards or the best upgrades are fully filled. Cool. So the other upgrades are not very relevant, but they will dribble in by the through time. So we basically have a fully upgraded deck or nearly fully upgraded deck. Now, of course, yeah, we could pick non-upgraded cards. But why? Yeah, but why? The next thing, okay. Scales. Okay, Scales is dealing against the Hexaghost. Did you not just teamatize it? That's already 40 damage probably, you know? So that's another 40 damage against Hexaghost. Usually, yeah, relics give you whatever, maybe 20. Yeah, if it would give 20, it would be normal, so that's a good relic against Hexaghost, yeah. How are we generally against Hexaghost? I mean, Bash Plus is mandatory, that's clear. But Headbutt is really not to be underestimated against Hexaghost. With Headbutt, you can... Yeah, just not to be underestimated. Battle Trance is... depends, yeah. But I guess it can be good because our Shrugged-Off is upgraded at some point, so... What I'm saying is, we can just play Battle Trance. Usually you take 2 to 4 more burn damage, but with Shrugged-Off we can mitigate that. And with Bloodletting we can also mitigate a lot, so if our hand is like too many real cards and Bloodletting, we can actually, you know, Bloodletting... Really upgrading Bloodletting maybe, but I don't know. We will see about this upgrade on the Bloodletting, maybe. We probably just upgrade the other card we picked, which is probably not Clothesline. But maybe it is, I don't know. So, yeah, those are just my rough thoughts. There's also a Power Potion. And the Power Potion against Hexaghost cannot break, generally speaking. Yeah, so that's pretty good. And what Clothesline gets a lot better with Bloodletting and Battle Trance. Clothesline gets a lot better with Battle Trance. No. With Bloodletting, yes. It's an upgrade. Yeah, it's an upgrade, but look, we have here another card and we have here another card. I mean, I'm not picking cards because they are an upgrade, you know what I'm saying? But Battle Trance means that you draw the 2 together more often. Yeah, but that's true. I mean, that's true for any other card. I mean, I'm not so sure about that. So, what you still like having a Source of Weak? Yeah. And what do you do if you at some point find Shockwave? Then you always play Shockwave over Clothesline. Okay. And then Clothesline is suddenly what? Garbage. Trashed here. Okay, let's approach the situation from another angle. What about this fight? In this fight, also first of all, what did you just face? Lagavulin. Now we go here, we don't lose life or very little, so we probably go out of this fight on average with 43, 42 probably. Then we go into this fight. Now this fight can be Nob. If it's Nob, it can... yeah, we probably need to pick it just because of that, right? And this is... if this is max HP Nob, we cry. If this is any other Nob, it's still not completely trivial depending on the draw. If you take Clothesline, it's so much infinitely better against Nob. And then there's cubes. There's of course cubes. Yeah, it can be. I mean, against we might need to break the Power Potion against the cubes under certain circumstances, depending on what kind of potion we find or not, depending on what kind of card we find or not. And then we might even need to break a Power Potion. Now the question is, can we avoid the elite? No. We are at 43, 44 HP. Most likely having another potion, and if not, then this probably gives us another potion. Going into the Hexaghost with 44 is like 30 life too much. Like, of course, utilizing life then. Also might find a potion card, and I don't think we have seen a rare card, so this is mandatory. Honestly, if this is burning up, I don't know. I mean, this helps a little bit. This helps a little bit. This helps nearly nothing. Power Potion doesn't helps nearly nothing. Attack cards are not strong, very strong against Nob. We don't have like push damage, we don't have straight up damage. If the monster doesn't give us potion, slash or doesn't give us attack card, It could already become hairy. Not hairy to a point where we necessarily might die, but probably hairy enough to pick the closedown, maybe also hairy enough to get trouble. Maybe hairy enough to need to proc the potion, or even also hairy enough to have at least Risk of Ruin. And even if all of that is not true, we at least save life into this here. And we already teamatized it close, and it's not even that bad against Hexaghost. And we have a low attack density, and it's a first weakness source. And Bash is already upgraded. Naja, I don't take uppercut minus if Bash is already upgraded and we have clothesline. So the uppercut argument goes a little bit. The uppercut might not even be that much better than clothesline if you already have an upgrade Bash, which we have. So yeah, or we can even sometimes headbutt it. And then there are the cubes, and against the cubes again. I mean, usually the cubes takes away a lot of life from you, especially if it's a burning cube. We can probably push down one. The tongs will help, this will help, this will help. So we will never die. But the heat is high. Do we take away heat with clothesline against the cubes? Yeah, if you draw it in the very same hand with bloodletting, we probably can. No, I can see it. Yeah. What this deck is sad going into the Burning Elite. Yeah, but once we pick the clothesline, it's not really sad. It also doesn't fall completely off, it's okay. Clothesline plus is 14 damage, which is not too shabby. All upgraded cards are not too shabby. That's the general ja, wie sagt man, ability of upgraded cards or whatever. Yeah, the upgrade. I know that because like somebody told me, yeah, hey, Wild Strike is so good because it deals 25 damage. I was like, how does Wild Strike deal 25 damage? Yeah, if it's upgraded and if your enemy is vulnerable. And you're like, yeah, okay. Upgraded cards are inherently better in the Spire. Keep in mind that upgraded cards is basically half a relic. You invest half a relic into the card to make it upgraded. Pretty crazy. They are 100 gold, right? So... yeah, that's basically comparing a normal dude with a Super Saiyajin. Yeah, if you upgrade... yeah. Okay. I'm pretty certain we upgrade clothesline at some point. Bloodletting can also. And then bloodletting clothesline. I just pick it now, okay? Cannot be completed trash. Right. Direct payoff. Is it? 21, 27, 33. Yeah, I don't know. It's like this. Yeah, direct payoff. Insane. Insane. Not that this could have not been a block, but yeah. Okay, no, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. It's really good, yeah. What the Shockwave argument still stands, but that's life. Yeah, exactly. Also, I mean, if you can already like weaken the uppercut upgrade by a lot, the uppercut argument by a lot, I mean that's good enough. I feel. Yeah. Honestly, like with having an upgraded Bash already in the deck, clothesline might definitely contest the uppercut. Like it's. I don't think the uppercut is that much better than a clothesline, honestly. Like if you already have an upgraded Bash. So. What Becker was pointing out that the 14 damage clothesline out damages the 13 damage uppercut. Nah, that's not a good way to look at it. Yeah. I mean, yes, the 14 out damage the 13, but by the time where this is relevant, how to say, it doesn't matter. The one damage, like if you compare uppercut plus with clothesline, the one damage shouldn't matter. Yeah. Nothing to set up. We didn't find a potion, indeed. Wow. Evolve does play against Hexaghost, but I'm not sure. It also does play against the cubes. It is a very good late game card. It sucks, however, it sucks in Act 2. All that being pointed out, all that being said, we can carry it through because of Battle Trend. Yeah. Evolve makes bloodletting better against Hexaghost. Generally speaking. I mean, if you take a look at something like an Evolve, I would first of all ask, okay, did I just face the cubes? So that is a no, which basically means this is 50-50 cubes. We might, also, under certain circumstances, we might take the Evolve just because this Burning Elite could be cubes already, right? And then I would take a look at the boss. And against Slime Boss and Hexaghost, Evolve is just an insanely strong card. Yeah. I'm not saying that we don't have the Hexaghost solved with the Power Potion, but it's just like an additional benefit. And then there's no alternative to Evolve. Ja, doch. Also there's always this button too. Yeah. In the late game, this is insanely powerful. End of Act 3. End of Act 3, Act 4. This is insanely powerful. But we are not at the end of Act 3. We are currently in Act 1. Yeah. And in Act 2, this is bad. Yeah. But this also opens power through. So I guess I just take it. And again, like in Act 2, we have a much better likelihood to carry it through because of Battle Trance. Whenever we play Battle Trance, it doesn't matter that we have this blank, right? Because we draw a lot of cards. So if we have a blank, and some fights this will be a blank, we can basically carry it a little bit. Yeah. Against the Knob, we can also make it exhaust. I mean, that would be the next question. Do we fight this now that we didn't find a potion? And the answer is simply yes. We haven't seen a rare card, so this is a lot of payout. It's a Burning Elite, it's a lot of payout. Burning Elite usually at the end of Act 1 more payout. The cubes, we are so good against. We can burst them down because of front load energy with Lantern, because of front load energy with Bloodletting, while having good blocking game with Shrug It Off. Then we even have the Tongs. Evolve means we always draw only real cards, and this can be used in the first iteration and in the second iteration. So leaves the Knob. And against the Knob, we now suddenly have the 2 energy more to play. Also front load energy with certain draws. Can also put it on top. So even if you take the full incarnation of hits, even then, because it's max HP Knob, if it's max HP Knob, we will take 2 big hits. But those 2 big hits will be weakened. So we only take 44 damage. So that's fine. Wait, that is not fine. We would die. No, we will just probably block a little bit or whatever. Or we really weaken the entire duration. And then we are at 1. Yeah. And if it's strength knob, it's easy. It's cubes. Max HP cubes. This will be funny. I like this. This will be cool. So we can take 3 damage for 6. 3 life loss for 6 damage. Interesting. Oh, good stuff that this got hit. Yeah. Yeah, I think we don't do that. It's 16, 39, so we can never kill. We can now put the cube on a normal life total. 3 life loss for 6 damage. Yeah, I mean, it could be worth, honestly. Yeah, a power potion or not? Never, right? Also, we are projecting, also okay, maybe 20, also with the good stuff that we picked the Evolve. Yeah. So maybe the projection is 20 life loss or something. We are 23, 29. We go here, probably it equals, and then we go with 29 to this fight. If you find a potion, I'm 100% using the power potion in this fight, because it just saves his life as well. And if not, the life total is still perfectly fine. Yeah, and we might still use a power potion there. Because the power potion Act 2 is not very good. But yeah, we will see. Maybe not. Yeah. But it's also about killing one very quickly. Yeah. So I think we can opt out of the power potion. But we could still pay 3 life to deal 6 damage. 33. We can never kill it next turn, but that's not the point, you know. What I'm saying is, the 6 damage might be relevant that this guy does not shuffle dazes again, or it might be relevant that this guy just dies before it deals the other 10. And that's good enough? No. Is that good enough? It depends. Okay. The next hit we can never avert. 33, we can never deal 33. So, but what do we play? We might play, for example, 1 energy is 3 energy. What I'm saying is we still need to block. Yeah, you see it yourself, right? We still need to spend energy to block. And it's not unlikely that we will be able to block 5 more if we do this. It's very simple. Now, yeah, for example here now, right? We block 16, and now we have again the decision to deal 6 damage or block 4, right? So we already would have saved life. Or we play clothesline. How does clothesline affect? Clothesline is 12 damage and -3. So 3 block 12 damage. 3 block 12 damage. Should we ever... Okay, this hand really wants to spend the energy. So it basically means triple strike kills. Yeah, but we don't want to kill it next turn. Shrug and see. Also nochmal. Also we can either... Also if we do this, for example, right? That's a possibility. Then it's basically... If we play these two, we block 8 and deal 6 damage. And this would be block 3 and deal 6 more. So this is again 6 damage for 5 block. Yeah, also 5 life loss for 6. No, we'd never do that clothesline, right? Shrug and see. Yeah, probably shrug and see. Headbutt. Yeah, headbutt could be put on bloodletting or something. Yeah, never mind this bloodletting. Bloodletting would mean that we are in risk of drawing really, really crappy badly, right? So something else. Now it's very evident what we do, right? Before it was 4 block for 6 damage. Now it's 4 block for 9 damage. And not only is it 4 block for 9, but we can also put something what we want on top. What would that be? Yeah, bloodletting is good if you draw battle trance. Shrug on top seems good. You might get evolve and we are forced to play it. Also like this, we definitely get the evolve. Yeah. What happens if you do a full block, by the way? This goes to 30. And we play evolve. Block and attack. Then this is on 24. And then we cannot kill it and also block at the same time simultaneously. So maybe bloodletting is really a thing. What is it? Upgraded? Not upgraded. So bloodletting gives 2 energy. That's really important. Actually, we'll put the bloodletting. What are the draws? Mostly the draws in the battle trance. If we draw bloodletting in these 4, you know what? I just play block, attack, attack. Not the thing. But if we don't... here's the thing. If we do not draw the battle trance, we draw bloodletting and, for example, these 4 or these 4. No matter what, if we draw these 4, we can use the bloodletting for value. And if we do draw these 4, well, then we just don't play the bloodletting. But we can still play block, attack, attack. But if, for whatever reason, we draw the battle trance, then it's super sick. No? Then we play battle trance, we can use bloodletting, and we can use it for full value. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear. If you draw it with Ascender's Bane, yeah, then we lose a little bit. But how much? 3 block? It's really whatever. Also, one small thing here. What about the bloodletting, you know, that we can have it out of the draw? Because the bloodletting after is worth nothing. Even here, you know. I'm seriously considering playing Strike Plus to have Strike Plus in the deck. But honestly, Strike Plus is negative. Once we... Strike Plus in the deck is negative once we kill this dude. So let's not do that. The only reason would be in order to redraw it now. But that's about it. So, whatever. We don't do that. So, Battle Trends. Even now, I would rather like to draw a block. Yeah. You have Brilliant almost solved the fight. Yeah. As a Battle Trends first, but... What I'm simply saying is I'm very happy that Bloodletting is not in the draw as well now. Yeah, this guy's dead. Bloodletting! Against the cubes. Bloop, 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 bloop. Evolved. The cube is dead. Thorns of Evil! This upgraded we could have utilized. Oh, what? Yeah, then shrug. What? Oh my god. I don't want that, so let's just 14. 33. Can we do 33? Never. So we shrug it off. And should we shrug it off after block or do we play clothesline? Yeah, so before I block 2 more, I definitely play clothesline. Yeah. Which basically means... Oh, but we always draw... It's artifact strip 2. Yeah, klar, but I think like if you could play... Also if we draw Headbutt, we always play Headbutt, ne? Which basically means it's probably better to play block and shrug it off. Okay, but yeah, I mean there are some draws which are not so good. Maybe we really should just play shrug it off, right? If we draw 2 cards, we skim more. And with this draw, we want to skim more. I'm pretty certain we want to skim more, no? I'm pretty certain that's true. I'm pretty certain we want to get deeper into the deck. I mean, okay. To put things into perspective, currently we are blocking for 1 energy. And then we have 2 energy left to deal the damage. Like, there's literally no way that, you know... Yeah, that's good. That's absolutely fine with me. Like, this is... Yeah, absolutely fine. And now we draw, hopefully, 1 block. No. Or get this block upgraded, but that's also a no. Could put the bash on top. Or the block. But then we don't bash, but that's okay. So defend. I mean, they are not even bad draws. Annoying. But if we put the defend on top, we have a higher chance that the defend will get upgraded. So it's probably correct. Yeah, we want the defend to be upgraded. We also don't want to take a single point of like more damage if possible. Yeah, this is full block next turn, so we don't touch it. Because it's full block next turn, we can attack the back. And they are also shooting themselves down as well. If this would have hit the upgrade, we could only block with this. We want this out of the shuffle. Can we? No. Does it kill? We could also kill. Yeah. Yeah, I'm currently a little bit lazy. Oh no, not lazy. No. What do we mean kill? Kill is definitely bad. Kill is a bad play here. You want to deal damage to this sentry. Okay. Naja, the hands are either kill or block. Yeah. So you need to set it up that you can, that these two are, and you benefit from the daisies. So what you want is, you want to set it up in a manner that you can always like kill. So even here, if you get bloodletting 4 attacks, we can kill the rare. I would just play it this way. You see that this we are not benefiting from killing things, you know. Like, you see this? So now it's now we kill. Because now we would take damage if we would not kill. Yeah. Next draw is clean. Nothing to set up. I would probably not take the 4. I don't like to take the 4 here, not with close end in the deck. Oh, I'm freaking G. Oh, I'm freaking G, man! Okay, we open a booster pack, guys. Okay, let's imagine we open a booster pack. Hearthstone booster pack. I know I said it, Hearthstone. Okay, 5 cards are there. You fought hard because you needed to freaking grinding the freaking Hearthstone for a day to get this freaking pack. So now, imagine you worked 8 hours. Worked 8 hours and now you have 110 gold. Okay, now you buy yourself a pack. Yeah, you worked a day for that. And now you open it. Common! I mean, only because you don't see the key. And then you have like 5 commons. What 4 commons, 1 rare? Nein! Überhaupt nicht. 5 commons. This is a freaking event in Relic. It's 5 commons. Yeah. And also shitty ones. Okay, we got the key. Demon form. That's the rare. Also, not the rare relic. That's a freaking rare from the act, you know. Ja, Demon Form Bloodletting, oder? Okay, number uno. Demon Form. Demon Form solve against bosses, Demon Form against Hexaghost. Demon Form, no potion, great. 70% potion drop now. Demon Form, because of Battle Trance, we overdraw. But we can still just skip Demon Form and Hallways, the same principle we had on the Evolve. What's the principle? Yeah, if we have Battle Trance, we have too many cards in the hand, and we can basically be nitpicky what we pick or what we don't pick. Yeah, and in the boss fight, okay, we have Demon Form ready, yes, thumbs up, hooray. In the fights in between, we just try not to play it. Hey, Snecko. +1, +2, +3, +4 if you take the demon form. Alternate play, spot weakness. Spot weakness specifically strong against Act 2 elites. How so? Spot weakness against slavers, 3 strengths. Always, that's right. Spot weakness against Book of Stabbing, 3 strength. Always. And against Lord of Gremlins? Yeah, usually 3 strength. So spot weakness is indeed a card which actually does play against Act 2 elites. Yeah, demon form solves Hexa if you want. Yeah, or we do spot weakness should also solve Hexa. Yeah. Power potion again. Yeah, it's a little bit. Hey, that's so sad that we didn't find a potion. Worked so hard for the 4 elites with no payout. Yeah, it's really sad. And once is against the Night, spot weakness is almost as good as demon form. Yeah, absolutely. We had that yesterday, right? The collection of the knowledge that basically, if you already have a spot weakness in the deck, the demon form does also, does solve fights, but the fights which you would solve with demon form are very often just solved by spot weakness alone. Yeah. I'm also not even sure about this rationale with the demon form bloodletting, because yeah, demon form bloodletting is true, but battle trends bloodletting means spot weakness might be better. Can we say something about the spot being how much strength in average, something in the mech? I mean, what I also like about it is so corruptible, you know. Ich habe keine Ahnung, Mann, ich weiß es nicht. It's probably like, oh, keine Ahnung, I don't know. Like in our deck with the battle trends might be better, because if you cannot play it because your opponent doesn't attack, we can just skip it. And if you want to play it because it gives us strength, probably we can play it, but I don't know whether that's reason enough. Spotting is probably an average 2.2 strength or something. And demon form is an average, yeah, it completely depends halt, ne? It's in average, like in fast fights, this is probably an average 2 strength. Not even kidding. Yeah. So in fast fights, this is the same value. But this is the exponential, of course, right? I mean, to be fair, after corruption, this is also much cheaper, and no corruption means it returns, and then you can gain strength again with it. So in long fights, you can redraw it and then you play it again. So it's not that straightforward. Yeah. Spot also works in the turn you play it. Yeah, no, that's already factored in. Yeah. What Duran says, I always think of Demon Form as a card to pick up as a win condition if I have good blocks and no body slam. That's definitely wrong. Yeah. Naja, also Demon Form is basically a strength deck, and if you play that with block and you don't have enough attacks, unless you already picked the multi-attacks, which you shouldn't have done in the first place, so it's basically you will usually pick a demon form into a deck which doesn't have. I mean, okay. If you want to put demon form in a deck with a lot of blocks, you would need to have two upgraded sword boomerangs already or something like this, which you never have, because why would you ever pick sword boomerang if you didn't already pick demon form, right? So unless you already had strength, but then you shouldn't double down with demon form. So no, it's just the archetype is demon form max HP, demon form max HP Reaper. That's the archetype. Yeah. Demon form can be sometimes also a desperation pick if you need it as solution. If there wouldn't be a spot weakness, which is also very good against the Hexaghost, we might need to pick demon form. Or if you don't have a power potion, which also solves the Hexaghost. Yeah. What's amazing us, how's demon from exponential? Naja, exponential, yeah. If you take the total damage of the fight, and if the other axis is rounds of the fights being played, so usually you have a damage output which is linear, and then if you have something which gives you 1 time strength, you will basically this linear curve. From the point where you play the inflame or whatever, you will get this. So it's basically this, right? And if you have demon form, it basically goes like this. The total damage of the fight. Yeah. Yeah, or quadratic, or I don't know. But it's just exponential, right? Or not? Yeah, I think so. Ich glaube schon. Ja, oder? Also ich glaube, das nennt sich Exponential. But I could be wrong, I don't know. Yeah, please don't. Summing a linear gives... Oh, quadratic ist dann... Achso, okay. Das heißt dann quadratic in English, or what? Okay. I see. You're learning every day. Yeah. Learning every day. So if a curve looks like this, that is like quadratic. Or what? Interesting. I think in Germany we would probably, I don't know. But it also does matter, ja. Also, ist jetzt auch nicht so schlimm, ja. Multiply by the linear amount. Okay, I see. Or the card effect is itself is linear, but the effect is exponential. Nah, it also doesn't matter. I mean, we all know it's semantics, yeah. We all know what we are talking about, yeah. It's like the damage of this will increase by every turn, but by manifold, and then, so it's basically grows. It stacks, okay? It stacks. The strength stacks. It's not 1 times 2, but it's 4, 6, 8, 10, or 3, 6, 9, 12, which is very good. Because you don't only get a benefit every turn, but of course the benefits you already summed up will also stay. If the fight goes 6 turns, is infinitely better than if the fight goes 3 turns for this, okay? I mean, alright. Cool. Cool, guys. Good talk, good talk. But what I'm saying is the same also goes for this card, because you will redraw it and maybe you can play it again. So let's make this sword experiment. If we draw this for example, let's say for simplicity purposes, this would be an inflame. If we would compare inflame with demon form. Let's say this is a reoccurring inflame. Now I have it. So this is an inflame which does not exhaust, okay? So, and this goes against demon form. Would be an inflame which does not exhaust be better or worse than demon form? So, okay. Let's say we draw our deck every... I mean, we need to make some simplifications, right? But let's say we draw our deck every... In our case, we actually really draw it every 2 turns, right? Oh, and we can even put it on top with Headbutt. That should definitely go for spot weakness. Yeah, because you can put it on top. And then it's suddenly 3 strengths. I definitely pick the spot weakness here. But let's just talk in general, because we also want to learn. I mean, that's the thing. I really play to learn, like... otherwise, it's like really pointless. So, also for me, it's otherwise pointless. Yeah, it's klar. So, what I'm saying is, also, if this would be a reoccurring inflame, yeah, for game understanding, you know. So, and we draw it the deck every 2 turns. let's say we would draw this turn 1. Then we would play it for 3, this we would play for 1. It's 2 strengths immediately. Okay, this is then so turn 2. Same strength. Turn 3, we redraw that again. Then same strength. Turn 4, this is a little bit better. Turn 5, we redraw it again. This is a little bit better. Okay. So this was a little bit better if the fight, for example, goes 5 or 6 turns. Until then, this was not only better, but it was also cheaper. By turn 6, is basically the same energy expenditure, but we could also spend this into something else, which then gave us front load. So probably something turn 6, this has to be so much better. The Headbutt is also, it is a super club, yeah. It's a super club. Okay. Also, Ascension 20 fights are faster. That should also be very heavy point. And then also with the reoccurring with the spot weakness, of course. The higher the reoccurrence, the more prone we should be to pick it. And it's very reoccurring. The last question is, do we pick it? And why? Oh, the upgrade, of course, on this is better for longer fights. This is also clear. Do we pick it and why? Lantern. Lantern speaks for Demon Form, by the way, but it's clear. I think just the Act 2 is such a reason for spot weakness over Demon Form. Act 2 elites. Normal enemies. Reduce the amount of normal enemies? Okay, that would actually speak for Demon Form. But the elites, this is insane. What, we pick it because we might die to the Hexaghost too? Nö. Do we? Glaube ich nicht. I don't think so. We have weakness. We have HP. We have bailout potion if it's needed. We have evolve. We have bloodletting. Upgraded bash, battle trance, and spot weakness. And not spot weakness, we don't pick it. Thorns of evil. No, we don't die against Hexaghost. How valuable is Snecko? Yeah, right, Snecko. +1, +2. Probably this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. So not over Coffee Dripper. Not over Fusion Hammer. Not over Choke. I don't know. I guess Demon Form if it would be end of Act 2. If it wouldn't be about the Act 2 elites, I would just take the Demon Form for sure. But I just feel this is such a big argument for the Act 2 elites. This is just always happening against Act 2 elites. It's really, really good. Yeah. It's really, really good against Act 2 elites. Right, the Juicer Bracelet. Yeah. It's never the heal. Funnily enough. But heal into Hexaghost? Yeah, but I would like to heal 5 if I can choose. No, it's also about the Smiling Mask. We go into some shops, we remove the strikes for sure, and then we can pick multi-attack into strength with this. Demon Form is just so slow. What, Relic? Oh no, boys, what do you mean Relic? Regret against Hexaghost. Right. Yes. You might regret it. Ja, das ist natürlich, of course, complete nonsense. Ja. Ja, also the closeline upgrade is really weird. We thematize that we won't face normal enemies because of Juicer Bracelet in Act 2. We go to a shop and then we go into an elite fight. Against elite, this is one more strength. Okay, against elite closeline it actually does also play. Against all elites? No, not against the slavers. Against the Book of Stabbing, yes. Against the Gremlin Lord, maybe a little bit. I could also see the clothesline upgrade. Simply because the spot weakness currently does not have enough utility to upgrade that. Do we upgrade Evolve? Never. The way I see it is we can upgrade Bloodletting maybe, but Bloodletting is being in a drawn normal hand is really weird, especially if we get the 4th energy. Then this goes 6 energy on 4 cards, and sometimes we can just not spend that. This is only good energy if we draw with Battle Trance. Yeah. On 3 energy, if we do not find energy relic, I can see Bloodletting afterwards. No, it can never be evolved. Yeah. It's either spot weakness or it's a clothesline. And I don't know. I mean, this is probably +6 or something. We could make an argument that the spot weakness connects against all Act 2 elites. That's the argument for the spot weakness. There is an argument about the clothesline that we don't need to use the power potion. I'm pretty confident about that. I mean, there's one threshold at 10 HP. Okay, that's like little energy, little life against Hexaghost, because then you just have little life. 22, 23 HP. This is probably this is better than 22, 23 even. So we should not have a life total problem. Again, this is dealing a lot of Thorn damage. There is Lantern. We already, if we upgrade the clothesline, we don't even take the chip damage, because permanently weakened and upgraded deck. Spot weakness. If spot weakness connects, I'm pretty certain the Hexaghost will not be too much of a problem. Maybe it also depends what. Maybe it also depends. Maybe it also gives more. Also against, I probably this better against Hexaghost. Yeah, clothesline is probably better against Hexaghost. It's also better if we find Necronomicon, by the way. And for me, it's really about this draw. So, shrug it off next turn. 3 damage for 6. No, thank you. What the rest? No. The question is whether power potion or not is indicated. This is 40, so this starts at 220, 30 blocks, 250, so we need to deal 30 damage per turn. Well, this turn we already dealt like around 30 damage. And then we have spot weakness, so we should deal more than that. Then we have battle trance, so we always have like real hands. With the weakness, we really tank little. What else? Yeah, potion, we would never overlay potion, so it's, if we can save the potion, let's please save the potion. Evolve means real hands. Bash is upgraded. Does that matter much? Yeah, Bloodletting will be key. With the Bloodletting, we will probably get the damage output we need. Headbutt the Bloodletting. Yeah, we could actually headbutt the Bloodletting. That is correct. The Hexaghost attacks now for 6 times 2, so 12. Yeah, but probably not headbutting Bloodletting, no. We just headbutt the Shrug, yeah, I think so. Because of this being upgraded, it will be weakened 3 to 1, and then in the redraw we can inflict another 3 weakness. So that's why this is so cool. And if we get the Shrug on, keep in mind that the next 2 turns will be attacks. Now, that is important in which regard? Yeah, that we can definitely connect the spot weakness. Which will just be extremely important for obvious reasons. If we do that, we cannot play Bash 2. Interesting. Yeah. Tricky. But I guess Shrug makes a lot of sense next turn. Yeah. It's just very good. Yeah, pretty perfect draw. 4 strength. what, 10 damage or 4 block? Yeah, I take the 4 block. Once we have vulnerable inflicted. Or even more spot weakness being played, you know. No potion now for sure. Yeah. Evolve is clear. Keeping battle trends in the deck is also clear. Oh, wait, actually no, never mind. Oh, this can also draw bloodletting, and we skip the burns if we play this. No. Weakness wears off. Oh my god. Oh, 27 vulnerable permanent. Bam! Wow. Okay. Next turn it will. Oh, we take 12. Oh, we literally did not draw any block. Okay. Yeah, we could spot again into clothesline halt. You think we are getting the 30 per turn? Yeah, because we face tank the entire. 12 means we face tank full. But that's whatever, right? I mean, that's just how things are. Yeah, bloodletting da. No. 5 energy card. And bloodletting on top. Now we take the big multi-attack, ja, nee, natürlich nicht. Ja, also. Okay. Ja, bloodletting now nicht any longer, ne? Clothesline, attack. Yeah, clothesline, yeah, also just as many attacks as possible with 8 strength and this, ne? Whoa, you just got clothesline. Okay. Yeah, whatever, I guess. Whoa, 27, Mann. Es geht so ab. Yeah, lethal infliction for +1. Next turn is also guaranteed lethal. So if we block, as we save 1 life in the next act. And it's just guaranteed 1 life, so maybe we should just take that. Is it guaranteed? Just double checking. 8 strength, this is 14, so that's already 21. 21, 21. No, it's guaranteed. Cool. It's guaranteed, right? Cool. Just double and triple checking before we die, you know. Okay. Because with this, I'm not even sure whether that would have been enough for the S2. And of course we found a potion. It's 70% now. 70 fire! 70 fire! Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Richtig guter Fight ohne den Power Potion. Ja, Mann. How do I calculate vulnerable damage? Yeah, I multiply with 1.5. Nah, it's just 50% more halt, ne? Rounding down. In the Spire, damage always rounds down. That's why weakness is also slightly better than it looks at first glance. Limit break is not as bad as usual. Okay, so because we draw a lot and we have Headbutt. Ja, are you saying we want to upgrade this? Wow, jetzt wird's richtig, now it's criminal. Okay, okay. This is like, if you are a lawyer, you are a criminal lawyer. I don't go to you with advice. You want to pick this and then you want to upgrade and then you want to Headbutt. That is exponential. Yeah, that's truly exponential. That's true. Yeah, it's Immolate. Immolate is also the best upgrade, and we currently don't even have a card to upgrade. Currently, we don't have any AoE. You know what happens if you go against Lord of Gremlins without AoE? Yeah, you usually cry. With the spot weakness, if you draw the spot weakness in the right turns, we probably cry less, whereas we don't have any utility for the spot weakness with the attacks we currently have. There is no Sword Boomerang Plus or something like this, right? So that basically means that we will probably definitely still cry. Because we cannot just kill the small gremlins. With what? With these? Yeah, good luck with that. With these? Yeah, right. Yeah. So the lot of gremlins, if you don't take the immolate, really, really bad for us. The slavers. With these attacks, yeah, if you don't spot weakness, it's completely horrible. We might even really need to preserve the fire potion for that. And otherwise, with the spot weakness, it's probably still garbage, yeah. And yeah. Yeah, it's also that the others are trash. Yeah. So we can headbutt immolate, yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's more utility. Against a lot of gremlins, there are potential situations where we might immolate and then headbutt immolate again. Yeah, usually immolate one is sufficient. But... Oh, evolve. Evolve. Yeah, we already have the evolve, of course. Yeah. Even better then. Even better then. If you have nothing to upgrade, why not take immolate? Paparato asked, like, if you have nothing to upgrade, why not take a limit break? Yeah, that's probably the point where the chat increased my win rate. Yeah, let's pick the limit break and upgrade it. Yeah, coffee drip, and we didn't pick the Dreamcatcher, man. Oh, it's so good. I'm also willing to take the coffee dripper with immolate, because 2 energy, more willing to take it with this, also more willing to take it with the trance, more willing to take it with shrug it off. I can see the coffee dripper here for sure. Necro is Gigapok in this deck. Yeah, I would love it, but it's not even a specific event. It's a specific event multiplied 1/3, unfortunately. But it's even more fun if it shows up, though. Do we have 5 strikes? Yeah! We still have 5 strikes. Yeah, vampires are ours. No, seriously. If we are running around with no sustain, plus coffee dripper, and at the same time we are also running around with 5 strikes which are all not upgraded, I don't know whether vampires are ours. I mean, we also have the smiling mask, but... probably vampires are ours, because we go strength check with vampire bites. Yeah, perfect. I would definitely take bites here. I mean, it will never get better. Yeah, like with 5 non-upgraded strikes and such. What, you thought Coffee Dripper was real because of the burning blood? No, Coffee Dripper is just real because resting sucks. Like, always. No matter the character. Astrolabe with the bloodletting is okay. Okay, the Astrolabe is completely counterfeit, acted with the smiling mask. Completely. You want to do what? Transform 3 strikes and then what? Remove strike, and then remove? Yeah, that's right. That's the question. Also, first upgrade needs to go on immolate. I would even upgrade the immolate even if I'm nearly dying, so... Yeah. Coffee Dripper is kind of just good. Ja, klar. Ich weiß nicht, Naja, it comes from like lower Ascension. No, like no trash talk, but seriously, because... not because people suck on lower Ascension. That's not my point, yeah? Before, like, hey, Lifecoach said lower Ascension players do suck, yeah? No, I didn't say that. But what I'm saying is, on lower Ascension, you can get away with resting more often. So if you're dying, you can rest and you still win the Spire run. Especially if you don't go for hard kills, obviously, yeah? Because then you can rest 5 times and you still win. Because it ends at Act 3, so you don't need late game, yeah? So that's what makes the Coffee Dripper in lower Ascension quite bad, because if you do not want to go for any kind of late game, yeah, then resting definitely increase your win rate. But, like, winning on Ascension 20 basically means you are not allowed to fall below the curve. Or you are basically not allowed to skip floors. You cannot skip floors. It's like, oh, I go to a floor and I skip it. Yes, right. And then? Okay, here, with the smiling mask, definitely shop, no? Okay, shop is like 3 enemies, though. Man, that sucks. On the left side, we see 3 elites if you want to do that. There are also some question marks late. Late question mark in Act 2 is specifically good. So that could be something. However, I see a lot of enemies in between, which I do not like. Like, oh, hey, this is so stupid. This is really... As there are 1, 2, 3... Also, I do not count this enemy, right? Because this always happens. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra normals. Das ist schon pretty sad. But there are also 2 extra normals here. There are 2 extra normals here. Hä? What? There are also extra normals here? Here? Was ist denn das für ein Layout? And here also, or what? And if you want to go here, then what? I thought if you have this, you do not need to face normal monsters that much. Huh. What? You think maybe question mark elite shop or what? 1 extra normal, 2 extra normals, 3 extra normals. Also 5 normals. It's the same. Then I'd rather take more elites, right? We are super equipped against elites. Is it true or not? Warp tongs against elites, mediocre. Lantern is mediocre against elites, this sucks. Swords is bad against elites, this sucks. Usually you receive at least 5 relics in Act 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We received 5 relics, but 2 of them are kind of very bad. So this against Book of Stabbing is okay, but not more than okay. Yeah, so I think against, like, given our relics, we are not very good against elites in Act 2. But we found a very good boss relic for elite fighting. Or for a good boss relic, right? So now we are probably break even in elite fighting. Keep in mind we cannot rest. Which basically means even if you would take damage against the elites, we can never rest ourselves up. That's a slight downside. How's our deck doing against elites? That is break even. Having all 5 base strikes in the deck is really bad. Life total we are bad, but potion or mediocre, but potion wise we are super equipped. Immolate definitely helps. Battle trance helps a lot. Spot weakness helps. Yeah. It honestly, I think it looks bad. No. Everything considered. I'm really also very willing to take the bites. Very. Like these 5 strikes for bites, we do not even lose real HP. I mean, we do, but not much. Okay. So, and maybe we just don't lose real HP after 1 fight. Of course, we will be willing to use potion 1 because we might just find a potion. But you get the point. And so, all right. And if we go here, we cannot take bites. So you want to go to 3 fights, and then you want to go to this, and then into shop. Why? At this point, Antoine is convinced that this fire is trolling me. Nah, yeah, you have good runs, you have bad runs. I mean, there's a reason why win rates on the Ironclad are not very high. Thorns against birds, yeah. Upgrade all base cards, by the way, should also be phenomenal, putting that aside. Oh, upgrade all base cards would be completely crazy with the tongs, right? Upgrade all base cards is like +9 upgrades. Honestly, at this point, I'm not even convinced whether question marks are worse or better than elites. I would assume question marks are better than elites. Because of the Juzu, we basically isolate question marks. And if the question marks are a chest, it's obviously that they are better than elites. If we are afraid of our life total, it's obvious that question marks are better than elites. If it's a shop, we can use the Smiting Mass, so that makes question marks better than elites. If we find curses, we can remove curses at the shop, makes it better than elites. And we isolate with question marks from normal enemies. Can we talk about how we minimize the amount of normal enemies? Because at the moment, the only thing I really see is that normal enemies are complete garbage. Yeah. So, I mean, you don't want to tell me that we need to take at least 6 normal enemies in this act, right? Ah, okay, we could. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Do I want to prioritize shops? Yeah. Difficult to say. Apparitions. Apparitions is, by the way, take as well. With a coffee dripper, no sustain, you definitely go into apparitions. It's obvious, right? Apparitions are usually break even. If you lose real life, I would usually not do that. But yeah, but we don't have sustain, we have coffee dripper, so I would just take them. So question marks need to be. Only if you dodge elites. Yeah, I just dodged elites. We go to the first shop and late question mark could be arena 2, which is better than elite. Yeah, we also just concluded how sick the question marks are. Usually bites are complete trash, okay? Usually bites you can 80% of 90% of the case you cannot take. In our case, suddenly they are phenomenal. With a coffee dripper, with having all 5 strikes in the deck, with all of them not being upgrade phenomenal. Then there's upgrade all, which very often also is very close to remove because. But in our case, absolutely not. Yeah, it's completely different. So I would maximize question marks or honestly, really, enemies just are so bad. And so this would mean 2 normals, question mark, also 2 elites. Here we could go shop question mark, but shop remove means remove before vampires is also so weird. You're saying avoiding elites until what? Yeah, but this doesn't work. We cannot just avoid elites. As the only thing we could do is like emulate upgrade. But emulate upgrade, I don't even know how important that is. I would just keep the fire potion for this elite in case it's slavers or in case it's gremlin and we didn't draw emulate. But emulate not upgraded is doing the same against gremlin lord. So probably going here, and then going into this shop. Because then we saw 2 question marks for maybe bites and then we also have a better remove option. This is 1 enemy, 2 enemy into this. This is 1 enemy, 2 enemy into this. It's very same, right? And then we go what? Forced fire. Yeah, which is emulate upgrade, is okay. And then if you want to dodge the 2 normals, we would go question marks, must fire again. Maybe we find a relic where we do this. It's just how things are, right? Question marks are just so good. Let's do that. Do I ever avoid elites by going right? 1 question mark, 2 question marks, fire, question mark, shop, must monster, fire, must monster. Something tells me that this sucks. I don't know. 1, 2 extra enemies, 3 extra enemies. 3, 4, 5, fire late, fire early. Yeah, if I don't think so. Yeah. I think we can cope 1 elite into this. Shop can also give us stuff which can then beat this. And then here we can maybe make a decision. I mean, it's not that elites are complete garbage. It's just that we don't want to face advanced enemies, honestly. I mean, this is not worse than the advanced enemy fight because we don't have that many advanced enemies. 1, 2, 3. It's basically 3 advanced enemies. That's better. Much better. Yeah, okay, so let's go here. And question marks can also be shop is also good. Yeah, okay, come. This dude. Okay. So We have 5 energy. We use the 5 energy. 23, 29. The question is, should we use a power potion? Or should we use a fire potion, respective? Power potion. I wouldn't mind to use a potion, honestly, in this fight. Why? Because we might just find another potion. And I would be very... Unless this fight is solved. But otherwise, I do... Also, okay. How good is a fire potion? Yeah, insanely good against the slavers. Also, potentially very good against Lord of Gremlins. Potentially very, very saving a lot of life against thieves, for example. So how is the power potion? The power potion is most likely not very good because all fights are very quick in Act 2. So if I would find a potion, I would always replace the power potion. And if that is true, I would always use this power potion here. If we do not solve already. Or if we don't, yeah, basically. 29 means 30. And so he will be at 60. Can we deal 60 in 2? If we draw spot weakness next turn, maybe. This is 30. And this is 40. So 70. So this goes to 95. And this is 29. So it's like 66 to be dealt. If we draw spot weakness next turn, we can do that. Yeah. But there are also a lot of iterations where it's not true. It's also never true if you also want to block in as well. And then the big turn, we definitely take damage. No, I definitely take the power potion here. So there's fire breathing, combust, inflame. Combust is 5 damage right now. Inflame is 6 damage right now. We also don't take damage. Inflame is increasing. Like, oh, if he want to kill, we also need to play attacks, and then Inflame should be better anyways. Yeah. So that should make definitely our journey to kill this Fairy Guardian much easier. I mean, much easier doesn't mean trivial, by the way. Okay. So there is a bash, which is effectively 2 energy, 12 damage. We can instead evolve, which is doing nothing. Yeah, it's basically spot. Interesting. So we know our next draw, right? The next draw with the battle trance is clear what it is. So if you draw the battle trance, right? Then on 2 strength, the first question is the spot weakness always better than 12 damage? And the answer is simply yes, right? If you play spot weakness here, it's already at least 3, and then it. Yeah, as is always better, yeah? So that's trivial. So now we have 5 strength. Now if you draw battle trance, we play 3 attacks. It's obvious 5 strength. It would be 26 plus 11. 26, 37, 37 plus 14, 51. 51, if you draw the battle trance. Which would mean strike, evolve, block is enough. Would be enough if you draw battle trance. If you do not draw battle trance but we draw shrug, we can also always play these 3 instead, which would be 22 plus 14, 36. So what is currently the decision? Is it always bash over evolve? That's probably number one. Yeah. That is only the relevant if the 1 damage is relevant. Is the 1 damage ever relevant? It would only be if you need to make a decision between these two. And only to get rid of the curse. It would be shrug into this, right? So strike should usually be better. I don't think that there's ever. So we have two options. The one option is evolve block. The other option is bash. Curse counts as a status? No. I'm just thinking that if you draw Shrug into Battle Trance, also Evolve is not in the deck, and I can nearly not believe that the 1 is important. Must be bash, right, you ask? So if it's bash, we deal 15, and this guy goes to 31. 15, 46, 15, 31. 31 means, well, obviously, 31 means this kills. Which basically means, if we do draw Battle Trance, we kill. If we draw Shrug It Off, we play, Shrug It Off is to be ignored. So it's either Battle Trance, but if we don't draw Battle Trance, we ignore Shrug It Off because it cycles itself. We draw 5 different cards, and these are the 7 cards. So if you draw these 3, fine. But if you draw Immolate, that's also fine as well. So that would be Thorns. Yes, the Thorns as well. So it's like not only 15, 31, it's 28 even. Yeah. Okay. So on the other hand, that would basically mean that we definitely kill. We take 11. Now we always kill. Now what is the other play? The other play is we block, and this guy goes from 46 to 43. Now 43, we already said this is 36, right? Yeah, 11 plus 11 plus 16 plus 14, 36. So 43, 36, which basically means this isn't sufficient. If you draw Battle Trance, is Immolate sufficient? Immolate is 26. 30. There's Immolate Headbutt. 26 plus 14 is 40. So that would also not be sufficient. Which basically means we need to draw Trance. In half of the cases, like 40% we break or something, right? And then we take how much? 6, 9, 12 or something we can block. We take 10. So that alone means we take 10. Nah, if we draw it's 40% that we draw, 44 that we don't draw Battle Trance, but we can also just draw into Immolate Headbutt, Strike, for example. Or, yeah. Or Immolate Strike also enough, right? 26 plus 22. Yeah, of course, that's also enough. So 30% that we break, I guess. Yeah, that we totally break. And then we block 12. And then we take 10. So life loss on average is 3. Right? Because what is the brick? It always includes these 3, right? Kind of. Nah, we could, for example, I mean, of course, it does not always include these 3. But if you say we don't draw this, and we do not draw these combinations, it would mean the worst draw is we draw like 2 attacks or something. I mean, 3 attacks would be the worst, but let's say 2 attacks. 2 attacks, no Battle Trance, we draw 3 other cards. Which would mean Shrug It Off, but if this draws into attack is still bad. So maybe we block 9, maybe we block 10, maybe we take 12 and 30%. Something like this. Probably average life loss might even be 4. So we reduce the average life loss by blocking here. Yeah. Is it solved afterwards? If you fully block in, it's not even. It's not even solved afterwards necessarily, right? If we, for example, play a full block, we deal damage. Nah, it's pretty solved. Also that. Ja, also. Yeah, it should be so. Yeah, it's solved afterwards. We also get thorns. So, pretty much impossible that it's not solved afterwards. Because we never block only, but we always block with Headbutt. Or we always block with attack damage, but then we do the damage in turn after. So, so it is correct to play block here. And then under very small circumstances we take 10. If everything goes wrong, we might take 16. But that would be... insanely unlikely, right? Also 16 would be... Also maybe 10% of the times we take 16. We could mitigate that. Also we could basically say if you take 11, 53, 59, we basically mitigate the very bad outcomes. Going 59, we go into a hallway, we probably end this hallway with 50. And that's kind of what we want. And then we go into this and we can take apparitions, we can take bites, but we never took too much, you know. That's kind of... Mitigation is... Frozen Eye is definitely slower. It's definitely faster. Yeah, definitely faster. Oh. I mean, in average we burn half a life, but taking away the variants, it might really be important. I don't want to be in a spot where I lost 16. I really don't want to be in... I mean, that being... Yo, because it's 16 plus 6, yeah? I mean, it's 22 or 11 now. Okay, it would be 11 more. I don't know. And it's such an unlikely event. No, I think we just go with block here. Just too unlikely. I do not waste a life. This is stupid. I do not waste one life for variants. That just does not make any sense whatsoever. Oh, we even received the upgrade, guys. Man, also if you receive the upgrade, then we should definitely play it this way. Naja, because upgrade on Shrug is giving us 2 block, and upgrade on defend is giving us 2 block as well. 3 block actually. Yeah. So if we upgrade the block, we take 2 to 3 life less in case we cannot kill. So the equation is even like we save 1.3 life in average. Yeah. This. Absolutely freaking beautiful bring! For those who don't have the 5 life, sad face. Really good here. Yeah, it's 5 life, man. 5 life. Do you know how important 5 life is in our case? That might salvage the run. True Grit. Dark Embrace or Iron Wave. Yeah, also Dark Embrace is complete garbage. Especially with Evolve anyways. Not upgraded. True Grit is also complete trash. Nothing, no? Iron Wave. Just no. No. The birds, they will die themselves. We even have spot weakness. It's very good to have this fight because Thorns are insanely potent against this fight. Insanely potent. While at the same time we didn't find a potion and this, yeah. I mean, spot weakness for 4. I have a hard time to believe that this is incorrect. Ja. Force Strength. Richtig gut. Also, these take 18 and we should definitely weaken 1 to block. Yeah. Trying to take no damage. Oh, Immolate as well. Ooh. Also Spot Weakness was certainly correct. Immolate as well. This goes to 13 and this goes to 8. 13 and 8. And if you draw the Immolate, it deals, yeah, also 12. So there is a world where we can actually clothesline this. Simply because it saves us life now. It also might save us life next turn. It's this or... Yeah, I mean, if they buff, not a problem. Only if they swoop is bad. Wow, the cube calculation, the spheric things, really took a toll. Do I ever bash this one, buffing this turn to kill it easier, you say? Fight itself with 4 energy whirlwind. Yeah, there are some souls for this. Pummel also does it. Pummel strike. So you're saying, do we play block and bash this one, right? Yeah, that was what I was also thinking. Might be a possibility. Block, bash this is 7 damage, brings this to 22. Now this being at 22, Immolate deals 18. So we could play Immolate Strike, and that would kill this bird, for example. Yeah. What's the downside? What's the upside? Naja, again, this is at 8, so this Immolate also kills this, and Immolate kills this if you help a little bit. But if you draw Immolate, we can attack. So that would be that. If we play it different, so for example, we clothesline this guy, which we would do, right? So clothesline this guy, block. We would attack, for example, this to 24, but Immolate is can of course not kill then. Yeah, 24. We can deal with Immolate, we can deal 12, but we just wouldn't be able to kill this. And bash on this is not only because of Immolate, but 22 and strikes are also 7 damage each. So Headbutt strike would also kill this guy. It's a bit weird if the others both do a big attack next turn. That's a good point. So if they do a small attack again, and if we do not draw Immolate, right? We do not draw Immolate and they do a small attack again, they will die themselves, so we don't take much damage. And the big attack, yes, but actually no. Because the big attack is super unlikely. Yeah, it's a very low percentage. So I really believe we are the best, best off with the bash there. Good clothesline, but that doesn't make too much sense. I mean, we could clothesline this too. To 20. If we clothesline this, of course, we do not kill with Immolate. You are thinking that maybe Spot Weakness was incorrect? Yeah, maybe, but it's for strength, so I think the calculation become much easier if we just play the spot. Not so sure for strength. I know, I don't know. No, I think it was correct because like this enables these 3 and such. I think it was pretty correct. So it's hard to contest with 4 strength at the beginning of the fight. So yes, clothesline. Clothesline, also okay. I think I feel pretty committed to this line. This, and then I do bash or clothesline on this bird. And bash means 7 now. So this bird has 22, but it's vulnerable, so we only need to inflict like 15. And if you do this 19, this is 20, so it's 5 life more. But on the other hand, it's weakened. Yeah. So when do we benefit and why? But I guess the multi-attack being... Yeah, maybe that's even correct. Yeah. Because you said what? Immolate deals 12. And this is 9. So this goes to 20. 12 would mean this goes to 8. But we said this doesn't die. If it sweeps, only if it swoops, we need to attack it again. So what did we say about the bash? 22. This and 1 strike kills the bird. And even if not, if it's a multi-attack, it also just dies faster, right? So it just dies quicker. Does it die quicker? It just dies against certain things, right? Yeah. What if we break big time, like bloodletting, triple defend? Then we are set. Yeah, the question is about this immolate, but it's also about the if you draw triple attack, this is just better, right? Because triple attack kills this. If you draw immolate, it's also better, and if you only draw defense, you mean the weaken might save us a little bit life. But if you really block 15, it will block the multi-attack anyways, most of the times. Also bash means we can sometimes kill this bird with attacks, right? And clothesline means the thing is also a little bit as is. Also, clothesline is better if you don't draw many attacks, right? And clothesline is also better if we... Yeah, if we draw only blocks is better, if we draw little strikes is better. And you're saying if you draw immolate, we are fine anyways, yeah? Is that even true? 20. And this would be 12. 12 attack or what? But if these attack again, we cannot block them as well. But what you're saying after this, if it's weakened, if you don't draw immolate, you have to kill a different bird. 13. You mean if you need to kill this or what? I don't know. I think it's just so close. Uh-huh. Huh. Yeah. So this would have been... It was better. That was the break you were speaking of. It's okay. So, well, let's talk about this. Is 6 damage. So the 6 damage, it doesn't matter where it goes, right? 6 damage go. This is 5 damage. So 5 damage on this is the best by far. Let's do that. And then the 6 damage doesn't matter what they go. Just go here. Like this. It's okay. Could have been worse. Could have also been better. Was good. Good fight! Dring! No potion again. Hey, da gehen meine Schweine. Okay. Yeah, Cleave with Immolate is horrible. Cleave in Act 2 is horrible. Cleave not upgrade is horrible. Bloodletting is horrible if you already have Bloodletting we have. Bloodletting is horrible with Fall Energy we already have. Shrugger is always good, like with Corruption, with Coffee Dripper, with Draw, with Energy, with having more block aim. Our block aim sucks currently. 5. 5 on 19. That's why we always take damage, yeah? 25%. Let's top this up! Now we have 30%, but like 30%, but card utility. 6. Okay, I get the banana. So we remove the base strikes instead of vampires, ja? Spire Inflation. Naja, machen wir. Oh, it is a cleric, really. I mean, if you assault on the bite event, we could also remove a defend. But it's weird. Honestly, once we are at the shop, it's not very weird. I think the only question mark where we can take bites is here. Because if this is not bites, we go here, I definitely want to remove another strike then. We go here, here, here. Maybe we even go here, right? So, but if we don't, do we really remove 2 defense over strikes in order to then take bites here, here, or here? Do we? Rather not. On the other hand, I don't even know. I mean, defense are also not the holy grail. Now, the only thing about defense is that you can get corruption, second wind, and stuff like this. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I think in the hallway fight we are better without the strike. The bites come after some fights. But blocking for 5 is also always very mediocre. You still want question marks later on? Yeah, the question is, do we want bites later on? That's kind of what's... The automaton. Against automaton, the spot weakness will usually connect. I'm not exactly sure whether we can do the automaton before the big hit. Because we do not have massive artifact strip, but this will accelerate. Immolate will be extremely helpful against automaton, but automaton is just difficult. So about these bites thing. 54. We go here, we don't have a potion. We might not go down to 54. Maybe we don't even take bites then. Would we take bites? I mean, we take a lot of... Yeah, usually yes. Tough. Once we remove 2 strikes, I guess bites go off the table. But there's also something about Immolate being very strong against archetypes. Spot weakness means we want strikes though. No, it was quite tricky. How much worse are strikes in our current situation? We can spot weakness these strikes to 9 damage to the respectively 12 or 13. And in the moment where we do that, they are probably more potent than the defense are. Against the automaton, if we remove defense over strike, we would go for the vulnerable into double spot weakness plan, 7 strengths, strikes are 13 each, 13 goes into bash vulnerable A at 20 damage, turn to 80 damage, try to kill it before turn 6, which is kind of ambitious. This run is very tough. Yeah, unbelievably tough. Yeah, unbelievably tough. We could also remove defend here, and if this is not vampires, we can still remove strike. That's also very weird. Remove defend. Okay, here's maybe one thing we could think about. So we could remove defend because strikes in this act are still as good as defense. To put things into perspective, defend is block 5. If frail, defend is block 3. Block 3 is basically completely worthless. But okay, we have tongs too. So okay, whatever. Block 5. And strike is 6. Okay, that's garbage. But after 1 spot weakness is already 9. So, or 10. And in this act, 10 damage is very equivalent to 5 block. So what I'm saying is, in this act, I don't think it matters whether we remove defend or strike. And if that is true, and it's probably true, we just waste removes if we would find bites. If we would also take those bites. So the next question would be, do we take bites, right? Again, I think out of this will be advanced enemy, right, already. It could be that we go out of this with 50 and then bites cost nothing. If this is bites, of course we take it. Now, it's more likely that it is something like this because of Juzu Bracelet. It takes away the normal enemy chance. So more likely to be an event, and events, there are 6 events or something. So it's not super unlikely to be bites. Okay, there we go to the shop. We will have 300 gold. Maybe we want to buy something else than remove. I mean, remove is insanely cheap, so maybe we just want to remove as well. But maybe there are some OP relics or some combination of things where suddenly we don't remove. Then we could still take bites here, here, and here. Their sustain is very low, which basically means we lose at least 20. Well, I mean at least, but you get the point. If we are damaged here, bites are still extremely positive. Especially if we don't find any sustain, and we also have Coffee Dripper. If we remove again, and let's say we remove again defend, save gold for the shop. No, we definitely remove here. Removing definitely makes our deck better. If you remove defend, also if you go here and we actually do remove, we would need to remove a second one if you want to still go here and remove. Yeah. And take bites. That is true if you don't want to take the 2 advanced hallways. And I think advanced hallways in our situation just blatantly suck hard. Like really, they are just super bad. Yeah. I mean, in comparison to this. The fire is nothing which I'm celebrating, but what are we supposed to do, honestly? Fire is still better than the hallway, and 2 question marks. 3 question marks are better than 1 question mark elite. Especially with the Juzu Bracelet. So I guess we remove defend. When is it weird to remove defend? It's weird if... Oh yeah, that would be the last question. The last question would be, if we do that, if we do not find vampires, do we still have an acceptable shot to remove these 5 strikes or whatever? And I believe that one of them might be transform or remove. So we have 4 strikes then, right? I mean, if this is transform, I transform a strike. Yeah. Then we have 4 strikes. If one of them is a shop, I also remove strike. Do I? Yeah. So 4 strikes. Then Act 3, we can falling a strike or transform a strike or remove a strike. That's 2 strikes, and then we have a shop for 3 strike remove. We probably won't get rid of all of them then. But what are we supposed to do? Yeah. Or is it like spewy to calculate for the vampires? Maybe that's a little bit. Come Relic collection room, yeah. So interesting. Do we ever need to block against Lord of Gremlins or something? No, against Lord of Gremlins, the strike is way better. Against Slavers, the strike is infinitely better. Against the Book of Stabbing, they are equal. Wow. Oh my god. You're just setting up a... If this would attack, full block, spot weakness. But you know what? Okay, we still have a shot. No. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, guys. We still have a shot on this. No! Ay. What? The enemy does not intend to attack? Nein, echt? Really? Is that true? Do we have lethal? Yeah, we do have lethal. Okay, we will also take 6, but it's okay. I mean, 22, 23? 15. No, that's actually not. Yeah, it's actually not lethal. Never mind. I was hoping it's lethal. Actually, it's not. Okay. Yeah. Hope dies last. So this is 10, this is 6, so 16, so this is better. So this is 15, this is 23. 15 plus 23 is 35. So 35 means it goes to 7. So it deals all the 3 hits. Hey, but Fire Potion, wieso denn? This is 3 block. So if you play Clothesline, we solve. Also Defend Clothesline solves. For 1-time hit. 18 minus 3 is 15. So we can now use a Fire Potion for 15. No. And we even, like, if you receive apparitions, we even overheal. That would be extremely bad. And so now we take, like, we go to 32, then apparition would be more than perfect. Bites would be more than perfect. We need this for the slavers, otherwise we get completely munched. And also we need this for maybe Gremlin if you didn't draw Emulate, otherwise we get completely farmed. No. We don't use this for 15. What, isn't it less than 35% it blocks between the hits? Yeah, that's why it's 35 and not 38. We have lethal? No, we do have lethal, but we also take 18 damage while inflicting that lethal. I was actually hoping we only take 12, but unfortunately that is not the case. Naja, I mean this is 23, and so this would go to 7, and I thought it goes to 6. So I thought, yes, no, it was not a German joke. It was like, we have lethal and take 12. So was my hope, but it's simply not true. So now I guess we block 3 and take 15 instead. No. But yeah, this potion is definitely better than 15. Even the reach against the Book of Stabbing is worth the 15. Like, there's literally no way that this is not converting into 15 in the next fight. Correct? Okay, against the Gremlin Lord it could be. But against the Slavers, this already converts into 15 against the hit from the Slaver alone. So this probably saves 20, 25 against Slavers. Against Lord of Gremlin, it can save 15 or more. Sometimes can also save 20. Very rarely, and also reach, yeah, klar. And against Book of Stabbing, same. Yeah, we never do that. Also Apparitions also bites. Yeah, also Apparitions also bites. Okay, now we definitely get a potion. Because we didn't find a potion in these fights. At least we got a good card. Oh, wait. Ach, egal. I don't even want to roleplay this. It's like just nonsense. It's just stupid. Yeah, I don't even want to roleplay this. I'm done. I mean, this is just bullshit, guys. Really. I doubt that we can take a heavy blade. Heavy blade is just super crap, honestly. And it it decreases our draw on the good cards. Nature's BF says the only good part of the run has been the boss rewards. Yeah, plural. Like the boss reward, right? We are swimming on this coffee dripper here. Infernal Blade, maybe, you say? Yeah, is it so good or why? You mean because of the upgrade? If it would be upgrade, I would take it. But not upgrade, that's not possible, right? Or why would you like that? For the high roll? Yeah, okay. No, we just get the bites now. Or apparitions. Both are fine. Oh, look at this. Our deck has 5 non-upgraded strikes, guys. Hey, Lifecoach. Our deck has 5 unupgraded strikes because it's so trash. Whoop, boom! Get one with the Spire. You must feed. You are a vampire freaking now. Yeah. Oh! And gleich double, triple freaking down on the reward. Yeah, man. Luck is where? That's right. Opportunity meets preparation. Good players are always lucky. Lucky. Was? Ja, hier, genau. Und hier Fire Potion auch. Mal gucken. Bash Immolate is 10 plus 31, 41. Plus bite is kill. So we could kill one now. Before we do that, I would always battle trance and try to fish for spot weakness. Spot weakness should also do it. Yeah, spot weakness you would probably... Yeah, I don't want to calculate it now before we don't have it, but it's an option. Bloodletting is of course very good. Bloodletting would be phenomenal. And we need to weight it a little bit against the next iteration of the burns or wounds. Because if you do not have evolve, that would be a little bit tricky. But actually it's not that tricky because not only do we kill one now, but we also immolate it, right? For bringing these also to lower HP. This not weakening, meaning also hits later. And lower HP also means 26 for now. And 26 is very easily dealable, especially because of our attack density. Yeah, not only evolve, but I'm not even... What, you could also bite a lot against the middle guy? Yes. Yes. That is right. It feels like a strike dummy is coming from these guys. Yeah, hopefully not. So... Yeah, I mean, that's what I currently see. I mean, the bash is dealing 24 for 2 energy. So that's not too bad. We could block instead of... Yeah, it doesn't make sense, right? We just want to play it that way. Yes, we really drew the spot weakness. Yeah, so... I mean, we can use the spot weakness if you would kill anyways, or what. So this would be 13. 13 plus 36. Well, how much is 13 plus 36? Is it 50? No, it's not. It's 49, unfortunately. Okay, cool. Good talk. We can heal a lot if he's tall versus last one. Yeah, we do. I mean, we don't get that much because they don't heal themselves, so... Rounds to 50? Yeah, it rounds to 50. You mean the 36? The exact 36 round? Rounding up. I'm not so sure about that. So, we stick to it, right? This is 24. Yeah. We could headbutt something instead. We could headbutt the battle trance. We don't need to bite it. Like, we could also headbutt instead. So, bash is clear. Immolate is clear. And now we were saying bite kills for 3 HP. But we could also, of course, headbutt the battle trance if we... I, by the way, do not believe that we bite up so much because they have really low HP. So, if we do put the battle trance on top, I don't... Also, next draw has 5 cards. And 5 cards could be, for example, also 2 blanks is not unlikely. And we draw 2 blanks and 3 real cards. So, for example, 2 blanks. Let's make it triple bite or whatever. Or double bite defend, okay? I mean, this guy would still be at 29. So we would suffer again, and also a lot. But there's also Headbutt, Immolate, Fire Potion. Yeah. Nee, also das Ding ist, if you put Headbutt, there's Battle Trance or Immolate we put on top. Yeah. I'm pretty certain the card guaranteed is better than the 3 HP. So I'm also very certain we should do that. And then the only question is, do we put, I can just, yeah, so the only question is, do we put the Immolate on top or do we put the Battle Trance on top? Now, what is better and why? If we put the Immolate on top again this flavor is on 26, which basically means, we cannot spot weakness, no. Which basically means we can immolate, as in the worst case we immolate bite and then this guy is dead. And if he also drew the block, then we can block 1 against this and otherwise we cannot. Yeah. That doesn't look very good, honestly. I would rather like to have the battle trance. With the battle trance, we do have 4 energy, but we might even have 2 more. Which would be phenomenal. And if you do not get that, we can still, for 4 energy, this being on 26, we can still attack or whatever, then it just dies. Or attack. Or respawn, or block or whatever. Yeah. And then we are facing 1. People are saying that we can bite up against this guy. I wouldn't be too confident about that fact. I don't think we can bite up against that so much. But, yeah, because it just doesn't have that much HP and he's still slightly under pressure. But I'm pretty certain. I mean, there is also nothing else, right? There's not some secret where we can suddenly kill this too, so... I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy here. It's just, yeah, battle trance, yeah. I mean, those are good results, you know. Yeah, we can also not do it because if he, let's just imagine we put Immolate on top and... Let's just imagine we put Immolate on top and... yeah, and like this. I mean, Immolate on top on this hand as well, ja. Like, what do you do? Immolate and Bite. Ja, super. Und dann was? Und dann gibt's erstmal in die Fresse. Ja. Nonsense. Ja, Bloodletting. Klar, auch dicke. Mega, ultra gut hier. Ultra gut, what is this? Bloodletting. 7 energy. And you know what's funny? We also need that 7 energy. So, let's, ja, super Bites. Ja, super Bloodletting. Whoa, boom! Suddenly with the inclination of Ultramite. Ja, also Quad Attacks halt, ne? Bites. 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 And... yeah, Wolf doesn't happen if he played this way, but next turn is guaranteed block, so... I definitely see a line... I don't think we need the Evolve. I think we block, close line, we take less damage. And then we have block next turn. This goes to 22. The other line would be Evolve, block. We take now 2 more. This goes to 33 already. We have the Thorns. Like, how much do you want to bite ourselves up, you know? Like, how long do you think this biting will take place? If this guy goes to 33, 30, 27, we can maximally play 4 bites. Four bites. And this is 22, 19, 16. We can play 2 bites. For the bites, yeah, no, I get it. It's probably better like this and this, but... it's very close because you take 3 more, you know, as well. You take 2 more, sorry. You take 2 more now as well. Yeah, that wasn't ideal. Also, who says that you can bite yourself up? Oh, we also would have weaken next turn. Also into weaken next turn too. Yeah, we don't have block if you take a look, yeah. So I do this spot weakness. I'm not feeling this to be super biteable. I'm feeling like we are not super safe. Yeah. It's okay. 3. 3. And 2. Ring. And not the potion again. Wie kann das sein? Wie kann doch nicht drauf, aber kein Potion. Wie kann das sein, Mann? Okay. Mann. We are now what? Hey, okay. Potionless. Did we take the Sozu? How much did we buy? 2, 4, 6. 8. Plus 8. Did we buy it for 16? We would probably just, like with 12 HP, we would be at 12 now. We would go here and we would probably just die. Fiendfire. Yeah, beggars cannot be choosers, or what? Also Fiendfire Battle Trance Plus. Also Fiendfire Spot Weakness. Also possible priority upgrade. Also possible priority upgrade specifically because we are forced into double fires. And not only are we forced into double fires, but we are forced into double fires into must upgrades. Also supports infinite. Yeah, we just do that. We are running out of common relics. Wow. What was Lantern picked over? Lantern! In the Spire, unfortunately, you do not have the choice. You get handed the relics you receive, man. I mean, that's, like, I would also, like, I mean, okay. So let's take the Fiendfire. Oh, the Layman! Ah! Oh, sorry about that. Okay. I'm already in the common relic. We were just sorry, my bad. We were just talking common relics, so I thought my eyes are already like auto. How do you say? Automatically completing something in the direction of common relics. Okay, the layman. Yeah, we had it was a very good snipe. We had a clean snipe on an elite and 2 garbage options. If it's a top-down processing out of tilt, could be. So I'm just also very tired. Didn't sleep very much, but maybe I'm also just tilted. Okay, so not really though. So the layman I always take. Sure. If it's a clean snipe, it's a very good choice. Sure. What, finally medikit for burns from the immolate? Yeah, the medikit is complete trash, ne? Also, what is this shop here? Usually enjoy medikit? Yeah, but we have evolved. Medikit is absolutely no. Unless nothing. It's just a no. We have evolved for that. Remove and leave? No! The red skull is really good. It's automatically a potion into the next fight, by the way. Did I say 1 potion? It's 3 strengths. It's more than a potion. Okay, unless we bid 1 time, but hey. This is... Also, we can basically buy the strength potion for the next fight. Or we can just buy the red skull and it's automatically a potion for the next fight. Let's please do that. It can be also good, very good against the automaton if you're low, if you start the fight with low HP and then, you know. Nee, that is pretty good. What? Ja, Red Skull and Remove halt, ne? Remove Strike. Let's remove that Strike. But hey, wait. Okay, no, but seriously. Should we remove block? We can remove base defense. Could do that. Would fit the scheme of the run. Bite should be just better than defense. 2 HP is like 3 block probably, and on top we get the damage. Bites are much better. Yeah, no, like of course the bites are much better. There's no question about that. Especially because we didn't find, even with second wind, they would still be better. If we find corruption, it would be different. But. So, card removal. Block. We don't even want that. Base defense. Yeah, and now we can also buy a potion. These 2 fires are very okay now because the upgrades do play, right? Naja, we actually have 3 fires. Immolate is not a must upgrade, but it's a good upgrade. Fiend Fire is a good upgrade. Evolve can get upgraded to whatever. Also before the next fight, like before the automaton, it might be spot weakness. But yeah. The potion drop is incredibly high. Yeah, the potion drop is super duper high. Yeah, it's just true. We have 40, 50, 60, 70, so now we definitely find a potion. Yeah. So let's not buy one. There's also something else, right? If this fight is the cleric, we automatically heal full and then we automatically have full potion. So we just wasted the gold if this is cleric fight. It's also that if we use the potion, we go out of Red Skull range, which is weird because Red Skull has extra benefit big time. Bites mean we also stay in Red Skull or even above. We already faced the cleric for these 3 question marks, so money is not an issue in this regard. But if one of these is a shop, which could very well be 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, better safe with gold. Potion is also 5 HP. Yeah, even. That's the point. And I think we are also pretty good in advance. I mean, there's Coffee Dripper. Now with Red Skull, we are very good in advanced fights. I think with having strikes against bites, that makes us also so much better, so much stronger. Field Fire can make us stronger. We have AoE, we have Bloodlink, we have Battle Trance. No, it's okay. I would be very surprised if this would be a problem. I mean, we even have the Fire Potion in certain cases. This is a little bit sad, though. I'm even willing to use the Fire Potion. I mean, there are no elites, right? So, using the Fire Potion would definitely also be an option as well. Given that we are guaranteed to find a potion here. That being said, if we find that potion, we cannot do this because there is no potion here or what. Interesting as well. And if we know that potion drop is so high, we could also do this. Is also possible. Now hallways are going up in value because we already found the bites. And because we already found the bites, upgrade all base cards is much worse than beforehand. If that makes sense. So... And the elite, of course, is also much easier than beforehand because it's like late elite. Like latest elite, basically. And... yeah. That. So, how much damage do we currently have? We have 5 energy from the lantern. Bling, bling. Oh, it's so bright, man, the lantern. Yeah. I don't know. So, how much damage is that? This is 15. 15 plus 10 is 25. Plus 12 is 25, 37, 37, 37 plus 13. 50. 50, 70. So we cannot kill this thing. Now that's pretty sad. So we have the option to either block 5 or to deal 10 damage and heal 2. So we basically can convert 3 life into 10 damage. Into 11 damage. Do we want to... Also it's more because of vulnerable, of course, yeah. 3 life into 15 or something. Then the other question would be... The last question would be about this fungi beast. We could also, of course, do the fungi beast as well, instead of doing the shelled parasite. But how things are, it very much looks to me... Can we stall into bites here? Ah, no, we have the freaking thorns. It's also expensive to stall this, right? I don't know. Yeah, if we stall... I mean, if we kill this, we are also vulnerable, so this probably hits whatever, 20 or something, right? I mean, okay, what does it really hit? 14, vulnerable 20, weaken 15. But our blocking game is not very elaborated, right? It's rather the opposite. Our blocking game is pretty big garbage. So we should probably focus fire the shelled parasite. Facts. No. And then if we do that, we of course do this as well. Because it's 10 damage for 3 HP. It's 11 for 3. And 11 for 3. 11 for 3, how is it? Worth, because we need to kill this dude, like, right? It's like 10, it's like 30, 35, 46. Yeah, we are still out of range, we definitely do that. We are certainly out of range, yeah. So there is Fiendfire, and Fiendfire does kill with the head anyways. So this is... very close, but not quite. So... with 43... 43... Oh no, actually it's good, yeah. As a block, 6. And then 43 or what? No, block, bite, Fiendfire for 3 kills, yeah. Spot weakness is not possible. Spot weakness is 90 multiplied 2, that's not enough. But no, that will be fine. Also we can do the bite. This is the same damage. Doesn't matter, no? And then we can do the block and Fiendfire halt for 2, no? I always double and triple check because if we miscalculate, we just die. And that would be not cool. Yeah, dying is not cool. Yeah, so we go to 11 and now we get some shrug it off. Yeah, the rest is basically we bite ourselves up, no? It's clear. So bite. Yeah. Maybe one bite can do. Bite plus. Bite plus. This is 10, yeah, okay, bite plus. Bring speed potion. And we perfectly stay in Red Skull range. Here, look at this Red Skull. Yeah, wow. Yeah, 22 on 28. Insanity. Then look, Potion Drop, perfect. Dann Potion Drop Heal, Potion ebenfalls Heal. Dann Red Skull, potentially going here. Red Skull activated Insanity against the little dudes. Immolate Insanity, Fire Potion Insanity, Spot Weakness, super great. Yeah, I mean, it's also the stuff we need. Dark Embrace. Also currently the feats are keeping us alive. No feats, we are dead, yeah? It's klar. Also if you wouldn't have feet, if you wouldn't have bites, like bye already. Like GG already, yeah? Also, okay, so Dark Embrace? Not really, right? Fiendfire is usually lethal. No upgrades. If this would be upgrade, maybe, but otherwise definitely not. What? Dexterity potion with action, no blocking cards. Ja, stimmt. True. Horncleat. Yeah, it's very good. Klar. We need to make a call whether we want to question mark farm or whether we want to monsters into elite. Question marks is still okay because we can easily take the 21 from the book. Yeah, super. We go question mark, book, we just pay 21, so perfect. Then we go to 1. Yeah, great. Yeah, then we go into this fight and we bite ourselves up. If we would die otherwise, we can mitigate with this for blocking purposes and heal purposes. Or we can mitigate with this for blocking purposes and heal purposes. If we get Necronomicon, it's completely ultra. We can double immolate, double close, and double bash. All of these options are amazing. If we get like the golden idol, it's way better than usual. Because we only lose whatever. Yeah, probably we lose 14 HP or something. We can just take that. If it's Swok, we completely farm. If it's Red Mask, we completely farm. We want to upgrade Fiendfire. Yeah, it's just a potent upgrade. Immolate is probably playing because of the boss does play. So also, of course, Spot Weakness does play in a longer fight against the boss. Yeah. So I mean, longer fight means 6 turns because we just die after 6. Left is a lot. Red Ma, yeah. And then there's also something about apparitions. Apparitions are. I don't know. Probably. Oh. Good morning. Probably to be taken. Or what? Upgrade all card, upgrade all base cards. We would remove before we upgrade all base. Apparitions will cancel the red skull and then we are not good in the fight, in the boss fight or what? That's what you're telling me. Yeah, probably apparitions cannot take. Whereas it's only for 20. It's only for 28 max HP, but yeah. Also Apparition Bloodletting. Okay, so no, probably no apparitions. Apparition for Hyper Beam. Yeah, we could take the apparition for Hyper Beam. Actually, yes, yeah, sure. Yeah, we would definitely take apparitions. Yeah, of course. We can just do apparition Hyper Beam. Also, what is 28 max HP? Who cares about 28 max HP? Yeah, I don't care about 28 max HP. And then we have apparitions. And then we upgrade one and then we copy them. Or we go and chop into Spoon. Then we are also invincible. What about apparitions? Burning Blood speaks not for or against apparitions in our case. Tornithopter might speak a little bit against apparitions, but only a little bit. Red Skull might speak a little bit against apparitions. Ironclad might speak a little bit against apparitions. Coffee River speaks for apparitions. And we can just cancel out the Hyper Beam. Yeah, Tongue's apparitions is not so bad. We go here, take apparitions, we upgrade one apparition, we might even upgrade two apparitions. And then we have apparitions guaranteed against the Super Beam. Which is pretty cool, honestly. We also have Tongue's apparitions, which is a possibility. Apparitions also gives us the upgrades we currently don't have. Also, if you would ask me after really vital upgrades, I couldn't even tell you. I guess Immolate is a vital upgrade. Vital upgrade in the broadest sense. Fiendfire, like, you know, Fiendfire, Immolate are probably up. Also, after, we have two upgrades, basically. And definitely not more than two. Yeah, because yeah, maybe, but you know, you get the point, right? So we have already 3 upgrades to make, and apparitions would just be like one option to circulate more upgrades onto our cards, which is quite important. If you have the Coffee Dripper and we just have too many upgrades, and we never rest at all. Yeah. So yeah, and then we have 1 or 2 upgraded apparitions. 1 upgraded at least, maybe even 2. Yeah. And then we have a guaranteed against... Okay, Apparition Fiendfire is a little bit weird. But our deck is also relatively small. I think we can just sit out the Hyper Beam if we take Apparitions. So... And this is also weird. What do we do with normal enemies? The Smith's this, right? Immolate is the best Smith. +7 AoE. Fiendfire is usually... We also have a lot of energy. Very often Fiendfire is not effective. We have a lot of real cards. The more real cards, the less effective Fiendfire gets. And Immolate is also very, very good against red mask dudes. It's just +7. There's Ancient Writing. We can either get 2 garbage upgrades or we can remove a card. Now this gets trickier and trickier. Yeah, we remove a defend. Now with the Ironclad pickup, definitely remove a defend. But I'm just sitting here and I'm really wondering. I'm really wondering what's going on here. But yeah, it's definitely better than remove a card from your deck. Morgan, hey. Vielen Dank. Noch komplett bei Ober. Ja, verrückt, komplett verrückt. Hey? Guten Morgen, mein Schatz.
Guten Morgen, liebe Watcher. Ich muss leider jetzt zum Frühstück gehen.
Leider? Ja, auf geht's. Leider zum Frühstück, okay. Ein hartes Schicksal. It's a tough world. Like, my daughter needs to go to the breakfast. Early bird, yeah, very early. Okay. Did I already remove the block or not? Oh no. Okay. Oh. Which colorless card? No, Gold, oder? Or not? Wir brauchen doch Gold, oder? 90 Gold, or is it not a thing? Oh, we are dying against Automaton now, right? $16, and if we take the gold, we go to 10. We go here. We go here into this fight. We are at 10, but effectively we are at 20. Turn 2, the Automaton attacks, but we can always block. We never take anything. We are still at 20. Also, respective 20. Also, it's not really 20, but you know. Right? Did the book occur yet? The book, but if you take the 6, you also cannot take the book. Oh, but if you only take 6, we could take the golden idol, yeah? Also the golden idol we could take. So it's about the 90 gold. So let's say we just leave. And then we... Okay, so let's say we just leave and we go here and okay, we mitigate the golden idol basically. We could take the golden idol then. But that's about it. If this is a shop, we definitely rather like to have the gold. Let's say we would go into this with 20. Just for simplicity purposes. We never take this turn 2 hit. And turn 3, we usually already killed the dudes. So turn 3, we never take anything, it's obvious, right? But turn 4, they will be faced by 24 damage. Is that a problem? Actually, we are only at 17 with this. So let's say we are at 17 and she attacks for 24. Yeah, never a problem. I'm very certain we can at least strike it off. We also use the speed potion when we need to block, right? So I don't think we have ever a problem there. What am I saying? I'm saying, of course, we should press this button if it's only Golden Idol, which punishes us, which is only one exact event. But against that, like, the shop is, like, of course, much better for the click. And if we go here, Hyper Beam, if this is not exactly Apparitions. If it's Apparitions, we should click as well for 90 gold. And if it's not Apparition, we also heal, Yeah. Yeah, of course we click. And what is the... Yeah, the Hyper Beam, right, the Hyper Beam. Can we ever survive the Hyper Beam? 6 turns, iteration this, 10, 20, max, like 40, 3 block, use the Excelsior Potion there, 40 plus 30, 70, yup. Possibly. Let's get the freaking gold. If last is book, I will cry. Yeah, I cry if it's Golden Idol, but yeah. What can you do? Fiendfire, upgrade or not? There is a world where we actually do say... Okay. There is a world where Fiendfire upgrade is like 10 damage each card. but we do not play it. Now that's 10. Now we also get Red Skull. So now we are talking 13. Right? Now we are talking 13. Now, there is also spot weakness. Now we are suddenly talking 16. And honestly, maybe we are talking 20 if it comes again. And if it's 20, if it's also vulnerable on the boss, which we might be able to set up. Close, but we could probably get there. It's not easy. We don't have infinite energy, but it can. And if that is the case, we are talking 30. And 30 multiplied 7, 8, 240. Yeah, putting that aside is probably also better in any Nob fight. It's also better in the Red Masked Bandit fight. Oh, we also have weakness. Yeah, we might just like sit the Automaton. Oh, we also have weakness too. We might just be good against Automaton, really. Yeah. Which other upgrade can have same impact? Yeah, maybe Evolve, but honestly, with Evolve, even if it's like 1 or 2 burns, we fill our hand probably already into Battle Trance, and we play Battle Trance, and then we have full hand anyways. Yeah. And we get 1 upgrade anyways. So, I do not mind the Fiendfire. Nein! Oh nein, was ist das denn? Ah, Apparitions. Nein, here we don't go. I was thinking maybe we... I mean, at least if we take the Apparitions, we are still in Red Skull range. So lucky. This? Yeah, yeah, really? There it is. What are you talking about, guys? Was meint ihr mit here it is? Wir have Hornclean, I don't know was. Ja, was? Was meint ihr mit here it is? And the clothesline is not playing them as well. Was meint ihr mit here it is? What is here? Was meint ihr mit here it is? We can survive Hyper Beam now. We could do that beforehand. We can just weakness and 43, and then we also survive the Hyper Beam. Yeah, we are definitely good in the boss fight without apparitions. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, sure. Also, okay, so, okay guys, it's pretty funky, but it appears to me that you're excited about this number going to 28. Wow. And also, what about the boss? What are you even talking about? Turn 1, the boss can never attack. Then the apparition, in that case, is nothing. Okay, cool, it's dead draw. Then turn 2, the automaton does attack, but you know what? We are blocked in. Wow. Turn 3, the automaton doesn't attack. Turn 4. Now, I mean, you get the gist of it? I mean, the only thing maybe is also apparition bloodletting is okay. And if we click this now, we are still in Red Skull range until we play double bite. We don't need to do that. We can also Red Skull, we can also bloodletting before we do that. We might not even bite ourselves out of Red Skull range. So, yeah, 28 max HP also with Red Skull. Yeah, it's also with the bites, it's not good, right? I mean, the bites usually bite us up like a lot, but we can upgrade an apparition at the fire. Oh, of course we will gonna upgrade an apparition on the fire, but if we are missing with the tongs, I mean, there are some bites which are getting hit, you know? Then we have exactly 1 apparition. And what about this apparition? Also, okay. To put things into perspective. Beforehand, we can bite ourselves up to 30, 40. Okay, if we take apparitions, we can also get to 28. And 28 means, okay, we are definitely at 28. It's weakened, so we only need to draw... Yeah, you see that the life total is not like helping us this, yeah? So, the other play would be we bite our shield down. Oh, wow. Oh, yes. Avocado mash, super pepper, salt, super top up, buffalo mozzarella, and tomato, yellow. Geil. Richtig gut. Richtig gut. No Potato, wieso Potato, wenn eine Avocado? So gut. Gleich kommen wieder die Kritiker sagen, ich darf keine Avocado im Winter essen, weil die nicht wächst. Ja, passt schon. Gab schon. Die haben auch irgendwas mit, ja, Wahnsinn, gell. Unreal, I know. 20. 40. Ja, genau, ja, haben die auch selber anpflanzen. 40. Ja, 40, also ich weiß auch nicht. Also the best which can happen if you take apparition is 28. And then we can really never block in order, is it? 43? So we need to block 15? Yeah, okay, double defend would also do it. 15 is like we can double defend block. Could also do that. Yeah, also here. Infused litchi ice water. Also very tasty, no? That's the dive, no? If you ever wonder why you should get married, here's the answer. So, okay, so what the apparitions do is they basically prevent that we can kill by turn 6 very often. Because we would like to Fiendfire, the game plan would be Fiendfire Red Skull, Fiendfire Automaton, and then we kill until turn 6. And apparitions basically kind of semi-block that, which is very uncool. Apparitions will also take away one upgrade. The one upgrade also plays a significant role in killing the automaton until turn 6, which we also delay by doing this. Then we will also lose 4 draws, 3 to 4 draws. If you take 3 to 4 draws, if you take 3 to 4 draws, also bad for us, yeah. Then, what about the apparition itself? Can we guarantee the apparition in turn 6? Now, we would, if you take the apparitions, our game plan is a completely different one, yeah? If you take the apparition, we Fiendfire 5 cards or something, which is also like a little bit weird, right? And then we go to 13 cards, 12, 11, maybe 10. Maybe, but maybe not. And then we need to guarantee the apparitions. And we don't have potions to guarantee the apparitions. Some weird, no? Some weird. What? Whether anybody has a spare wife. Somebody else is asking whether Lifecoach has any twins alive. Guys, this is getting weird. That is getting out of hand. Please, guys. Keep it civil. Okay. If a minion keep an apparition, we can retrieve it. Yes! If we upgrade an apparition from the tongs, we are good, because then we have 2 apparitions. Then we definitely draw them. And even if not, we can even headbutt Fiendfire to get a better exhaust. Or we can headbutt apparition. If we didn't draw it the very same turn. Interesting. And can we talk about this in general? Would you rather enjoy a deck with like 3 apparitions, or would you rather like to have more max HP? Like, serious question. Also usually, we talked about that, right? The apparitions usually save you 10 HP per fight. And for that you have less HP in boss fights. How so? Naja, because you have less HP in boss fights if you would have full heads. Because I'd rather go with 56 into a boss fight than with 28 and 3 apparitions. Why? Yeah, because 56 is 28 more HP. Yeah. Cool. And so the question is whether the Burning Blood on 28, of course the Burning Blood usually just heals you full. That's very clear. Probably even overheal. And on 56, yeah good. Not so much. Maybe yes. Also, keep in mind there are bites, right? So with bites we have a certain amount of sustain as well on top of that. On 28 we will usually always bite full. On 56, maybe, sometimes maybe not, sometimes yes. But keep in mind, as long as we have half HP we have Red Skull. Yeah. And then there's of course the Toynithopter, which also might overheal if you take the apparitions, and otherwise it doesn't overheal. Generally the rule of thumb with the apparitions is, if you have so much sustain that you would basically waste sustain by taking the apparitions. Also, there's something about the apparitions where if you do not, if you lose real HP, it's usually also a little bit weaker to take these. Then of course the question is, do you have a way to mitigate this, like with feet? If you have a feet, usually you just take them. And then there's a question whether any sustain would go into nowhere. And whenever any sustain would go into nowhere, usually it's not the best idea to take these things. Apparitions are really difficult to evaluate. It's really tough. It's run defining. What Denman says, I was just kidding guys, sorry even if it was a little offensive, Lifecoach. No, I didn't take it as offensive. It was actually pretty funny. I was telling them that here, if you ever wonder why you should marry, like that, this is the answer. And then they are asking for like, do we have a twin sister? And then somebody else is like, does anybody of you guys have a spare wife? That's the gamer word for you, man. No, that's fine. That's fine. Hilarious. Now let's ask about this now. We discussed this 2 days ago. Also at the apparition window, by the way. So no, we already talked about this at length. No. Okay. So we need the fullest focus here. This is super duper hyper important. Oh yeah, did I already talk about apparition weakness? If you already have weakness source in your deck, apparitions for obvious reasons do weakness decreases the damage your enemy inflicts on you, and clothesline would not top that up. Okay, if I see one reason to take apparitions is our block density and bloodletting. Apparitions actually also reduce the amount of damage taken from the bloodletting. So currently we do have 3 blocks, it's 1 of 6, right? Oh yeah, did I also forget, yeah, this is of course speaking completely against apparitions, yeah, it's clear. Because you gain block, and block blocks, that's obvious. Oh, okay, Barricade apparition is also very good. For obvious reasons. Don't need to get into. Don't need to go into this. This would speak against apparition. That's also clear. Block density. The lower your block density, the better apparitions become. Again, also for obvious reasons. I mean, honestly, I think we can do both. Honestly, I think probably both is very equivalent. Can you tell me about the late game? Like Act 3, Act 4? You think this 28 max HP is better, or do you think this button is better? If you receive the upgrade 1 apparition, so if you get any mirror or any duplication, we can duplicate apparition plus. If we get the spoon, we can also retrieve the spoon as well. Oh, and then there's always feed. If you receive feed, apparitions are all... I guess they are very neutral, but there are a lot of things which can make apparitions really good. The spoon, copy, feed, yeah, I think it's okay. Barricade, yeah, let's do that. Exhume. Okay. Ah, damn. And we cannot even do this because we might draw apparition or what? Hi, it's come. Hey, guys. Hey, Gibno Manuel, thanks very much for your sub, man. So we cannot do this because of this? Yeah, we need to battle trends. I don't think we can respect the apparitions. We need to draw into Bash in order to strip artifact. We might draw into Headbutt. We might draw Bloodletting. We might draw into Bites. We might draw into the Curse. We get the Fiendfire and the Battle Trance faster, and we might also draw into Immolate. Would we play Immolate? Yeah, because if we draw Immolate, we can play Evolve Plus now, and then we draw more cards. What, Headbutt? What do you mean Headbutt? Yeah, Headbutt, we can also put Headbutt on this, yeah. Okay. Ja, also Evolve is clear. Bloodletting keeps longer. If we play Evolve, we also need to play Immolate. Clothesline Bash is clear. Artifact Strip. And this should be clear because this is more draw. Also keeps ourselves in Red Skull range. Also deals 30 damage. Good. Hey. Das Judoka? Das ist cool, ja. Der Judoka ist richtig cool.
Hey, Papa.
Hey, mein Schatz. Na, wie geht's? Ja, willst du den Watchern noch Tschüss sagen?
Oh, okay.
Ja?
Tschüss, liebe Watchers.
Sehr schön. Genau. So. Where is this Immolate now? Yeah, it's not there. I mean, we needed to play the Shrug because otherwise we take damage a lot. I mean, we also need to play this because I want to see spot weakness. Plus 3 strength. Steals what? Bite or headbutt or what? So we should focus this orb. Yeah, next time we got out of Red Scar range. Headbutt we would need. Headbutt is also pretty good generally speaking. I don't know. I mean, this gives us the option. I don't know whether this is something that... Okay, so there's the apparition in the draw. The apparition in the draw means Fiendfire cannot exhaust this apparition later. That is good. Yeah, that is good. Then this guy attacks next turn, and then it doesn't attack again. So that we draw the apparition into this hand is actually, it's actually not bad. Yeah. We cannot kill the back one, unfortunately, unless we also use a potion. So that means we should probably wait for the immolate to kill the back one. Actually, the front one will either steal Fiendfire or immolate. Oh! No! No! Ah. Okay. So it's probably correct to attack the front one. Also the best would be, yeah, probably to attack the front one. So that we can emulate is 31. So if you could bring the front one. If we could bring the front one. Also we have in the hand currently. Oh, actually it was kill. Oh mein Gott. Oh mein Gott, hey. Oh, ich bin so ein Spew. Oh, ich bin so ein Spew-Tod. No, but actually we don't want to kill the bag. That's what. No, we don't want to kill this. We don't want to kill this. We don't. No, we don't even want to stay. No, we don't even want to kill it. We don't even want to kill it because we want to take 3. Yeah. We want to play. We want to take 3. We need to stay in red skull. So. What we want to prep the headbutt for the turn before hyper beam. Yeah, there are different ones, but this will steal Fiendfire or it will steal Immolate. And if it steals Fiendfire, we need to kill it to get Immolate, but then Immolate on this is like 3 damage, so I don't even want to put damage on this guy. And if this guy steals Fiendfire, we will draw Immolate. And if we draw Immolate, it was also useless to deal damage on this guy on the back. So, what am I saying? I'm saying if we deal 13 on the back one. Oh, you mean that we want to prepare it for the turn before the dude? Ah, I see what you're saying. So, next time this guy attacks, we draw 5 cards, we draw to 7. Or to 6 respectively, right? So we are at 6, this guy attacks. Fine. So now we are at 6, and this guy attacks. Okay. The turn after. We still do not draw all the cards. Oh, there's this burn crap we do. Oh my god. Oh my god. It doesn't work that way. There are 12 cards in the draw, and we draw 6 as of 6 as of 5 plus 1, 6 plus 8. Like you get the point. If you draw it next turn, we cannot prepare it because the turn after it doesn't attack. But in 2 turns, it's basically reshuffled again. Yeah. This minion having headbutt is the best thing for us ever. No, not so sure about that, actually. So we can now deal... As I would not like to deal more than 26 on this orc, because Immolate does kill. Yeah. So it's no, Tronborn setting up is nonsense. This is 26, bring this to 26. We can bite this to 26, there are benefits and downsides. What is the downside? The downside is 26 is even, I mean, okay. This guy is at 37. And this deals 34, the Immolate. If we play another spot weakness, this simply dies, right? So there are definitely draws where any attack on this is wasted. Now, if this is on 52 and this is 38, 38 is basically never to be dealt. So it is attack. We could also triple attack it if we want to waste damage. Yeah, we could put it on 12. Now, if this guy eats Immolate, yeah, then putting it on 12 is of course better, because We can then attack it with a bite and can emulate the rest away. Life total is also a little bit. And this automaton attacks how much next turn? 12 times 2, 24. Then it buffs again, then it buffs in the hyper beam turn again. So, it buffs the turn after hyper beam, I mean. Yeah, and then it's 20 times 2. So 24 is possible, and we are at 14. But actually we are in, of course, at 24. No? And we draw bites or block. Block is shrug it off, we also have battle trends. So, I mean, there is this world where we go into bite, spot weakness, and we use also the bloodletting as well. So I guess I just bite this down. It feels the best to bite this down, honestly, I don't know. I mean, there are different outcomes to this, but biting this down is, most of the times it's simply correct. Yeah. Most of the times this is simply correct. And now it took Fiendfire. I guess if it takes Fiendfire it's incorrect, but whatever. Now spot weakness is here, so this is basically killing everything. But we also kind of knew that. And we do a shrug it off this way. Okay. If we play Immolate, we have another burn, and another burn is good, because the Fiendfire gets bigger and bigger. Fiendfire is here. This guy is Fiendfire. Oh, spot weakness. This fight is cool, yeah, it's super cool. We can transfer bloodletting, which is nice. Yeah. Also spot weakness usually yes. 6 energy. It's tough, right? No. Schon tough. Oh yeah, I see. So we could play Headbutt. We could play spot weakness, immolate. Yeah, but we need to battle transfer. It's a little bit tricky. Yeah. Okay. So mostly it's there's also something about shrug it off first or battle trance first. It depends on whether we want these in the shuffle. But honestly, we want Fiendfire in the shuffle. So if we want Fiendfire in the shuffle, we should spot weakness here. And Immolate definitely burn in the shuffle too. But what I'm saying is we need to do battle trance. And because we need the Fiendfire in the shuffle. Yeah. That's basically that. So Naja, Spot into Immolate halt. We can even play Headbutt on the Battle Trance. Ja, super sick. Ja, super sick, ne? So Battle Trance. And Bloodletting is clear. Bloodletting to energy. We cheat the energy again. So Immolate is also clear. Red Skull, by the way. Red Skull value. Red Skull. Okay. So yeah, Headbutt Battle Trance is super sick. We are still in the dude range. I would think that's mandatory. As a super clear Headbutt. If we play Shrug, the other one would be Artifact Strip, but I'm not even sure about the Artifact Strip. I mean, I believe that you can say Clothesline isn't doing a thing. So Artifact Strip is only good if you really also draw Bash, and otherwise it's just simply not good, no? And if you draw Clothesline and Bash next turn, then it's also not good. So no, I think that's pretty clear. Ja, schon, oder? On Battle Trance is schon sick. On the other hand, maybe it's not so sick. Maybe I'm also tricking myself. So whatever. What kind of potion would we? This is also reach. I mean, if you speed potion is really bad, right? Didn't we want to play 2 shrugs? No, I don't think so. We need this Red Skull. I mean, there's Hyper Beam incoming, and if we don't draw the apparitions, you just die. I think speed potion is super bad, right? We could just play speed potion because it's so bad. I could see that. Speed potion and we have block. We heal 5 though. Ja, eben. Or do you want to just play double shrug and go to 1? No. Then you cannot even bloodletting anymore. I really like the speed potion. Speed potion, go to 5. Go to 3. Okay, you're saying 3 is a little bit awkward for the bloodletting, but we don't need the bloodletting. Fiendfire is like multiply 20, right? Yeah. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But we need to block at least. So this is block 13. There's 24. Yeah. And then Fiendfire would be 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 140. That's also okay. 140 basically means 160 with Fire Potion with Reach. We also have a clear outlook then. We have Shrugged off in the deck. The burn, we draw more. This is dead. And then we would need to do it with bites, but we also have 10 strength. So, ja, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This 18, and then this is probably kill. But, I mean, that's one option. The other option is, of course, simply to keep everything if we know that we go into Fiendfire anyways. I mean, that's the other thing, right? The other thing is also we turn off the Red Skull. That's the problem, right? Yeah. That's also a little bit sad. Ja. Genau. Yeah, that's also a little bit sad. What are now the options? There's double shrug and to bite. Probably making future Fiendfires also just lethal. There's always a likelihood that we draw badly, but even if. There's also something about Battle Trance into Fiendfire. And we can always draw Battle Trance into Armament, into Apparitions. I'm really curious about the Battle Trance on top. Because if we put Battle Trance on top, we guarantee that we deal enough damage. We also might go Fiendfire. Okay. Initially I was thinking Headbutt is pretty good on the Battle Trance. And the reason why I thought Battle Trance Headbutt Battle Trance is so sick is we always get the Battle Trance, and Battle Trance draws us a full hand. And with a full hand we can always spend our 4 energy into attacks. And if you spend all 4 energy into attacks, that's usually good. Because that usually is an equivalent of, yeah, 70 damage, 80, 70 damage, and with Bloodletting is more. With Bloodletting is 90, 100. Now at 100, it's 120, and there is not a bad likelihood that Fiendfire can actually kill. Especially if you drew Clothesline and Bash, then Fiendfire of course does kill. If we draw Fiendfire with a burn, 1 burn, we draw 7 cards and it does kill. If we draw Bloodletting with Battle Trance, we also deal enough damage so that any Fiendfire kills. And we also, with the Battle Trance, if we get Bloodletting or whatever, we can also Clothesline Bash to completely strip artifacts into vulnerable, also win. If you draw Battle Trance into Fiendfire, that should also win. If we draw Battle Trance into Apparitions, it's not a big deal, because we can then, still the turn after, Headbutt, Shrug it off Apparition. So there is a good likelihood about this. And then last but not least, maybe it's even possible to, even if we whiff on everything, we can probably, if we got Bash first and then Clothesline and not Clothesline to Bash, Weaken is Hyper Beam 43. And 43 means if you block now for 16, like it's 4, we go to 1, right? If you block, we'll go to 1. So do we shrug it off, 16, 14, 25, to go to 1. And then we can also probably bite ourselves up to, I don't know, 14, it's 43. Then 19, 24, 24, 26. So if you really draw all our blocking game, not so sure about that one, but maybe we could even mitigate something like this. Could we also do something like Shrug It Off, Headbutt on Shrug It Off? Even that would be possible. Shrug It Off, Headbutt, Shrug It Off, Shrug It Off, Shrug It Off. Also full block. Yeah, no, let's do that. It's very strong. The Fiendfire is simply weird for a couple of reasons. Hmm. 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. So this fills the hand. This is 38. Getting trolled by the game? No, that's perfect. So this is 180. And this is plus 18. So it's 198. Very good. Yeah, that wins us. Yeah. Hmm. Finger of Death. Just checking that we don't lose 1 life because of something stupid. Okay. Ja, wer will denn hier Potions wasten, hä? Oh, my heart, hey. Hey. Oh, dieser dumme Automaton, Mann. Hey, dieser dumme Automaton. Oh, dieser dumme Automaton. My brain is mashed potato. Okay. Yeah, we're living on the freaking edge, man. This, no, what? Losing it? No, I'm just freaking exhausted. It was difficult, man. And all of that for this crap. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hey. Apparition, feed. Yeah, skip. Yeah, skip what? The demon form. You're saying demon form is not good enough. I don't know about that. You really think demon form is not good enough? Not sure. We can exhaust it in the hallways. We can also exhaust it when we don't want it. We turn our base attacks into something meaningful. Especially with bash, maybe. Closer and blocks. This is the AoE we require for shorter fights coupled with the evolve. Fiendfire can also solve a lot of hallway fights where demon form is just... The clutter of the demon form is okay. And bloodletting can also help to play demon form. Snecko? Snecko? How is Snecko? Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Super good. Massive. If you find another energy, it should also be good enough. And then in the long fights of Act 3 should be definitely good enough. Like in the end, at the end of Act 3 should be definitely good enough. Against Giant Head also definitely good enough. Not sure how we beat the hard without strength scaling, you kind of like it. The strength scaling comes from the Giant Head, but only sometimes from the Red Skull. No, I mean, sometimes you draw the spot weakness, but that's the problem, right? Sometimes. And if you don't get it, like it's just too much heat, right? We cannot beat it without strength scaling. We need strength scaling. Like, I mean, real strength scaling or whatever. Yeah. No, that's okay. I mean, we talked about it. I think demon form is good enough. Yeah. And now we just get like a Snecko. If you want to bite your way up, demon form makes it harder. Yeah, again, we don't need to play the demon form if you think we can bite ourselves up. You don't need no demon form if you really believe that you can bite yourself up. The Pogamid. Yeah. I definitely also are completely fair with the pyramid. Very much. Nein. Ich will nicht mehr. Okay. Ja. Okay. The Philosopher's Stone does nothing if you're intangible, Kappa. Well, it's not only a Kappa. It's simply true, right? It's simply true. We give your the opponents to receive strength. As long as we are intangible, we do not care. It's an argument. No. Yeah, I don't know about the Sacred Bug. The Sacred Bug looks like crap. Wait a second. How many relics did you receive? 3. In Act 2. Okay. But the color doesn't seem terrible. We could also take the color. Because, oh yeah! Color Juzu bracelet. Now I get it. That is true. Yeah, that is ja super good. Yeah, omega good. Hey, if I wouldn't have you guys. Time meter. Also currently I am the only time meter here. Okay. So, but serious. Okay, Mann. Okay. Was ist los? What's up? What do we need? We need on the rest place we still need key or what? And then shops is not a problem because we can remove for 50. So we can take a peek into the shop, and if we say what we see in the shop is not to our liking, we just smile with the mask. And what is to our liking in the shop? Yeah, membership card. Copy and apparition plus. Super cool, right? So those are the things we want to see. Are there other shops? No. And by the time where we might go here, we might have enough gold again. Oh, normalities. Ah. Feed is also something we want to see. Yeah, I'm not sure whether we would buy it. Would we buy it? Only if there's nothing, guys, in the shop. But yeah, we can do this. And then there is elite. How are we against elites? Spoon, yes, we definitely go to shops. There's even Spoon. Yeah, Spoon is crazy. It's crazily good, that is. Ha! Losers. Here, this is what we do with you. Oh! Oh, no, wait. Now I'm not sure. We couldn't attack the spiker. But we could also just make sure that the exploder doesn't explode on us. Our blocking game is so crap, I really want to attack the spiker. I mean, our blocking game is basically non-existent, right? Ha! Okay. Easy. Easiest fight of my life, man. Okay. We don't have feet, we don't have anything to set up, so we can just kill this dude. Power potion. Finding powers or potions now is not exactly ideal. Let's talk about the potion first. Yeah, against Nemesis we have Evolve and Fiendfire, but that's why we go to elites, but it's still tough. Snake Lady not having drawn immo or ups. Yeah, but we do have Horncleat. But draw potion should be better, right? So can we just ditch the fire potion? I really have the feeling that the fire potion is also much worse in our case. Why? We have 22 cards. And out of these 22 cards, 10 are attacks and 3 are apparitions. 1 is utility. 2/3 of our deck is dealing damage. So the fire potion is very important if you need a little bit of chip damage, you know. And I'm pretty certain that in our case, that is, also yeah, let's do this. And now about this. What do you mean heavy blade and demon form isn't good, question mark? No, it's not, because you need to do the strengths first. And once you have the strengths, I think our deck does do enough. So I don't think that we need heavy blade for that. Putting that aside, would it be heavy blade or sword boomerang? I guess on 5 energy we could argue that it should be heavy blade over sword boomerang. But I mean, here again, like, so what? Sword boomerang looks amazing. Amazing. Also okay. A common non-upgraded attack definitely never look amazing. Very rarely, very rarely. Yeah, number 1. But number 2, it's simply complete garbage against the Kandunu. Complete trash. And the same goes for this against Spire Shield, Spire Spare. Complete trash. Yeah. And against the heart, that's why I'm saying heavy blade, if any. Because against Spire, I mean, okay. Where do we want it and why? I don't even know where we would want it and why. Let's talk about the heart for a second. So against the heart, I'm pretty certain the first 2 attacks are okay. We do apparition and then we weakness. I spot weakness for 3 strengths. At some point demon form comes down. The turn where we draw demon form we do not attack, so we play demon form. And then We might even upgrade demon form at some point, who knows? And then we go 6 strengths, 9 strengths, whatever, right? And we draw, for example, I don't know, 4 attacks. 3 attacks. 3 attacks. Okay, so we play 3 attacks. And 3 attacks with 10 strength is 30, vulnerable 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. 110 maybe already. Not maxed out. Fiendfire does max out. Fiendfire would max out. And that is not even the turn where we have the most strength. At the end of the second cycle, we will have 20 strength. With 20 strength, we max out. Yeah. So what's my point? My point is simply if we begin to max out in turn 4 and 5, 6, 7, and it's probably dead by turn 7. And if not, we even have turn 8. Yeah. That we do not kill until turn 8 is extremely unlikely. Now, what could something like this give us? Yeah, maybe, or like something like this. Yeah, maybe it might kill 1 turn earlier. Does it matter? No, because we then kill by turn 7, but not by turn 8, whatever, who cares, right? Unless you tell me that the second iteration of the attacks of the heart is like something dangerous for us. Now, that might be the case. I mean, we will have probably weak infliction. Probably, not guaranteed, right? But the damage we are facing is probably in the magnitude of around 30, 35. So, I mean, to put things into perspective, those are the weakest attack of the heart. Because we do not even, we are not even frail. So, yeah, we could block 5 times. Maybe dexterity potion, then we would, for example, full block in those turns. Yeah, like for example. If you really do not find anything more which is suitable. And if you see anything green is so infinitely better. Yeah, I'm not even sure whether, I mean, even with 5 energy, yeah, we will also probably deal more. We also draw more, like we have status effects, we have evolve. Evolve also might, we probably upgrade evolve. Because if you play this, we also have the status effect, evolve is a very strong upgrade. So, it's not unlikely to draw, let's say, 6, 7 real cards. Bloodletting as well, so we deal even more. Yeah, no. Simply no. Yeah. Absolutely not. Yeah. And we may burn a few. Yeah, no, absolutely not. What burn? Burn what? Oh mein Gott, Mann! Hey, das ist so schlecht, Mann! Hey, ich meine so, we are biffing floors. It's really bad. Fiendfire 1 turn only and few attacks card with it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then you have few attack cards and you still max out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Insect shall help us as always. Insect is pretty sick. You mean against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, and also against Elite, and also against Elite, and also against Elite? So what you're saying, you don't want the 4th apparition? Interesting. If you see it as a copy. But yeah, maybe. Maybe it's okay. Yeah. What insect or eye? The eye. Yeah. I mean, we have draw manipulation. We have draw manipulation with this, we have draw manipulation with these. We have slight draw manipulation with this. So it's not completely wrong. But no way the eye is better than the insect. Yeah, because against Spire Shield, Spare draw manipulation is fine, but then into turn 1 is very weird. And into turn 2... yeah, you also don't have that much of an opportunity to manipulate into turn 2. And if you have apparition turn 1, you play them anyways and hope that you just get more intangible, right? More intangible going. And sometimes you can just burst the Spire Shield, Spare. Sometimes. No way the eye is better than the insect? I don't know about no way. I wouldn't be so certain about no way there. So we, yeah. Why would you say that it's the insect is so much better? There's a giant head. How is it against a giant head? Against the giant head, we probably are 2 intangible after he begins his circulation, but we also can set up demon form upgraded or not upgraded. I'm not exactly sure whether it will matter against the giant head, the insect thing, because I mean in the end we scale and we're not sure whether this will matter that much. Then there are there's Snake Lady. I think if we... Also Snake Lady is basically... This insect doesn't matter, right? Because, okay, if the daggers have a little bit more HP or not, who cares about that? Snake Lady being stronger or weaker, okay, maybe we can burst her down. But having precognition of what we draw also enables us to manipulate into an apparition, or even like play turns completely different because we might draw apparition. What is against Nemesis? As against Nemesis, it's very important to know what we draw, right? Then we can set up the turns amazing. And whether the 25%, who cares about that, right? And against Spire Shield, Spire Spare. Yeah. No, I think I like the eye. Also, what about boss fights? I mean, so we say the eye is basically equivalent like this. In hallway fights, obviously the eye is infinitely better. Yeah, I know this is clear. Don't need to explain that. In elite fights, it's roughly equivalent. And in boss fights, it's also infinitely better. No, I think I'd take the eye here. Yeah. I think I'd take the eye here. Pretty sure. Yeah, and then we remove 2 here. Klar. Yeah, we also have Headbutt manipulation option, and being on 5 energy really, the eye really lets us plan our turns in advance. I don't even think this is close, honestly. I think it's very clear. Also with the eye we can of course show off a little bit more. So what do we card remove? Ender X doesn't see the eye helping us much. Ender X, my friend. So you're not seeing the eye helping us much, but you're seeing a heavy blade helping us much, or a sword boomerang helping us amazing. I mean, amazingly. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we are not playing the same game, but yeah, you know. So here we can remove defend. If you remove 2 cards, what would you remove? Yeah, defend and something. No, I guess. Is it ever bite next? Yeah, but not now, right? Right now it's definitely defend. There was something else why bites are better, right? But I forgot why. Yeah, defend first and then bites, right? Yeah. Maybe just because defend is complete crap. Okay, that was a little bit fast click. Also, this into Fiendfire or what? Yeah. So, how much is that? Is that good enough or what? Yeah, that's lethal. Do we have anything to set up? No. Hey! Not a potion! That's so bad. Finding 2 potions in the first 2 fights means we don't find any more potions in this act. That's really not good. Oh my god. Scheiße. Oh my god. Pommel Strike is probably okay with the Frozen Eye, but it's close. Pommel Strike is good because of Frozen Eye. Pommel Strike is good because of 5 energy. I think Frozen Eye is making the difference with the Pommel Strike. Can also upgrade the Pommel Strike for more card draw if you want that. Pommel Strike Fiendfire also sometimes does work. Picking Pommel Strike that late is a little... Naja, you know. It's difficult, but... I think with the Frozen Eye it makes the cut. What is our upgrade? Bloodletting? Maybe. Probably not. These definitely not. Apparitions can be upgraded. Maybe we can fight the heart better, but I think we just play the apparitions on side. Evolve is an upgrade, Demon Form is an upgrade. How many upgrades do we have? 1, 2. Oh, actually we have 2. Only if we go here. I mean, we could also decide to... No. So probably here. 2 upgrades. And then we can still decide for this or this. Probably 2 upgrades. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that Pommel Strike is good. What Pommel Strike Warp Tongs? No, it's really, I think, mostly about the Frozen Eye. That this just gives us an additional option to manipulate the draw into apparition or not. Yeah, basically, just having another option to... And maybe I'm just talking myself into something here. Should be strong. Snack oil? Draw potion is better because we have the Frozen Eye. Whereas Snacko oil is not much better because if you do Snacko oil, then it's random again. There's power potion. You hate Snacko personally. Naja, but there's Fiendfire. And that actually does work. Our deck is also relatively expensive. So... It also works with Demon Form. It's not so bad, but... You have the Draw Potion. Yeah, the Draw Potion is better than Snack Oil. I wonder about the Power Potion here. The Power Potion in Act 3. In Act 4, against a heart, we can power into what? Corruption? Not even good. Power into Barricade would be something, but also not insane. I mean, we are not... stacking up blocks like crazy. So I guess power can be Demon Form. That's about it. Honestly, I think... Don't you think Snecko is better than Power Potion? I think so. What? Cards could end up cost 3? Yeah, of course. Yeah, right. Yeah. Demon Form in 2 draws. Yeah. We just Neko here, right? No. Why? You think, also depends halt. You mean because of this or what? No, what? You mean because of this or what? Also next time we draw these 5. If you don't block here. But we don't need to block, we can also just take 13, it's not a problem. So, how would that look like? I mean, we could even Fiendfire this, by the way, yeah? Just saying. So, if we evolve, for example, we could play Evolve Bash Fiendfire, that's a possibility. The advantage is that next turn we could get an upgrade on Demon Form, that's cool. Or we could get an upgrade on Apparition, that would be cool as well. What else? We could battle trance into this then, so we can play Demon Form close then. Okay. Then we draw 5 cards, which gives us Apparition and Apparition. So here we could, for example, go for a double Apparition play if we want to do that. We can also shrug it off into spot weakness as well. Do we die at some point? I mean, that would mean we take 13, so we go to 15. That's not that bad, first of all. I mean, drawing is really weird. Then we draw into this. And then what? Just bad, right? I mean, we could battle trance this. And then we cannot play this, this, and this. I don't want it. Maybe keep Fiendfire for a killing blow. Yeah, but I'm not so sure. Is it so effective after battle trance, basically? For me, it was also about the exhaust. So if you play this, I was wondering whether exhausting bloodletting, exhausting this is positive. Maybe it's not. Yeah, maybe not. Bloodletting, I don't know. I don't think we need bloodletting so much. And it is damage after all. But you're probably right that Fiendfire is more damage later. Because we also get if you play Immolate. You want to shrug this turn? No. So yeah. Yeah, and then you also of course talked about the other option where we try to set up the demon for now. But that is something we can only do if you think we do have trouble in this fight. So the question really is, do you think we will have trouble in this fight? Yeah. If we don't go for the Fiendfire, we should maybe Bloodletting too. Yeah, but that's... Yeah, if we want to Demon from Clothesline next turn. Demon from Clothesline, also Battle Trance Demon from Clothesline, we go here. Then we draw 5 here. So now we have Apparition, Immolate, Bite. Yeah. So probably. Yeah. I think this is probably what we want to do. I mean, then we still have the Bloodletting in the deck. If we still have the Bloodletting, how is it? I mean, we had 5 energy. After Battle Trance is good, I assume. And then we also have the way to take a look when it's good and when it's not. I can see it. And then this is only like 19, which is really lousy, right? Keep in mind the potion drop is just so low. The potion drop is, yeah, okay, Apparition, that's not bad. That's pretty decent. So, okay, that this weaken onto 14 block is a little bit sad. But sure. Clothesline. Yeah. There was actually also a word where we Headbutt the Bloodletting. Headbutt Battle Trance, sorry. Headbutt Trance. Yeah, but then we don't redraw Trance. Also weird. This run is hard? Yeah. Okay. Is this GG? Yeah, it's definitely GG. That's exactly what it is. Verdammt. Definitely GG. I don't know, man. We are sitting here with double potion. Yeah, but yeah, it's probably GG. Okay, sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in close line. We draw 5. App. Emulate bite. Spend all the energy, are still in Red Skull. I have a free turn. The turn after the free turn. And we get the burn, which is also positive. It's really a lot. Went easy for the elite, yeah. Would be more like it. If anything. But yeah, we even have the apparition in the dude halt, no? We even have the apparition in the dude. Yeah. So spot weakness definitely. Yeah, 3 strengths always happen. What is that? Ja. Also Shrug It Off also always happens, so nee. Ja doch. Could even Shrug It Off into Headbutt if you want that. Spot this. Yeah, spot this. Yeah, we can go into Apparition, that's probably the safest. I mean, there's no downside going into Apparition, I don't know. So, if there is no downside going into Apparition, we could also just go into Apparition. Oh, psh, 1 life only. Love it. Okay, so, yeah. Oder? So this is 17, this is 19, this is 24. So headbutt first on what? What was with the apparition? We only go into the apparition if we don't headbutt though. Otherwise we need to put some attack on top, which we can. For example, Pommel Strike. Oh. Cool. Or is it already lethal? Could also just be already lethal as well. I don't know. But we could also just apparition and get another turn into battle trance. I think it really doesn't matter how we play it. The one way or the other, we are good. I could have kept the strength, by the way, I don't know. Decided against it after all, but yeah, maybe not. So Bash, Pommel Strike, Shrug It Off Apparition or something like this. Is it? Yeah, and the battle trance into lethal. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. And demon form, by the way. Other people do not even have that demon form. Okay. Yeah, also it's definitely lethal. There's Fiendfire as well. 4-7. So Fiendfire is always kill. So we can heal ourselves or not. And we go to 22, so we should just heal ourselves as well. Yeah, that's okay. Pocket Watch. Yeah, maybe with a frozen eye. Ooh, artifact strip. Yes, vulnerable as well. Energy massive. We have massive energy. Weakness as well. It exhausts. That's not bad. It's also AoE, also exhaust. Yeah, also a lot of... Also Pocket Watch. Yeah, it's not apparition, I know. Yeah, Pocket Watch late is not that great. Yeah. I would have rather liked to see a mango. Okay. This Shockwave, guys. Slightly synergetic with this. Slightly synergetic in turns where we do not draw apparitions. Maybe we still draw some big block. Then, of course, Shockwave is helpful. We just did have a fight where we did not even have permanent vulnerable. Of course, Shockwave also helps for these regards. So... I mean, we do have Closer and we do have Bash, but... I mean, Shockwave, of course, is better than these because it's basically doing... I mean, you get the point, right? Why? I mean, it will slow down demon form. Such as life. Nah, I don't know about that. I mean, you do not need to pick it if you already know that it sucks, you know, so... But... It's probably good enough, right? Is it? I don't even know. It probably... I don't even know. I don't even know whether it's positive. I even have Thorns against the heart. Yeah, with the Thorns we definitely should not pick the multi-attack. Very good. This Shockwave is tough. Literally. Is weak here, yeah, because of apparitions. Yeah, whenever you have apparitions, you don't need to inflict weakness. I just wonder when Shockwave is... Yeah, weakness is of course way weaker with apparitions. We don't need to talk about that, right? But there is something about weakening some enemies and taking hits instead of playing the apparitions to have the apparitions available for later turns. Basically also allocating upgrades on those. But I'm also not exactly sure about this upgrade allocation as well. This deck never picks corruption, so Shockwave gets worse. Yeah, it does. Currently we would like to have Vulnerable inflicted anyways, that's clear. Vulnerable is very, very cool in the late game. I mean, that's obvious. And currently we would need to inflict this with a dash. Okay, which is pretty bad. And Shockwave would of course be a little bit better for that. Because it also inflicts weakness at the same time. But the problem about weakness is it only is good if it does play. And if it doesn't play, it's actually not good. Which is also kind of obvious. But I'm just, you know, pointing it out. Yeah, they are probably, like, the artifact stripping argument is probably good enough, right? Most likely. The 2 energy is also good for us. It's just front load. This is pretty good. Yeah. That's pretty good, probably. But 2 energy to strip 2 artifact is meh. No, it's actually quite okay. It's actually quite okay. I would usually not even discuss this, but I'm really wondering about turns where we just actually do have apparitions. I mean, we lose 1 draw, yeah, but what is 1 draw? 1 draw, we have draw, we already removed all the garbage, we will continue to remove the garbage. We cannot even really blank because there are not complete blanks in our deck. So what's the worst case? The worst case is we played, but because we played for 2 energy, we play another 2 energy, we play 1 energy, and then we have Pocket Watch activated. And the same goes for Demon Form into Shockwave into 1 energy. So there is not even a 0 likelihood that this can even activate Pocket Watch as well. Yeah, I also think it's good enough to pick up. Yeah, that should probably be good enough. We even have 16. Yeah, I don't know. Shockwave is tough. It's really tough. It's much closer than you might think. There are so many. It's funny because I don't think that. I mean, it's crazy how we are still upgrading very happily. You know, it's pretty crazy. So against Snake Lady Demon Form, whether that's 3 or 2, who cares? I guess. Against Nemesis is also not that important. Apparition, you ask? Apparition, yeah. Because Shockwave, now, when we said 3-3, okay, but we have upgraded Bash in the deck. We have upgraded Clothesline in the deck. And with having upgraded Clothesline and Bash in the deck, yeah, we can use this to front load Artifact Strip into Weakness or Vulnerable with Bash respective Clothesline. But once the deck is small and we already stripped Artifact, we can just play Clothesline or respective Bash if we need it, right? So upgrading to 5-5 basically just means that, yeah, that basically Clothesline and Bash become worse, like both. Yeah. So I don't think Shockwave is important. Evolve is important, but later, and we have more rest places until then. Or why would you like to upgrade the Evolve? We also have battle trends and stuff like this, so I'm not so sure whether Evolve does play. I mean, against the Nemesis, it doesn't play, by the way, for those who think that, because you draw enough wounds anyways against the Nemesis. So, Apparition or Demon Form. and what is better in the next fights, because we will receive more upgrades. So what is better in the next fights to come? Is it Apparition or is it Demon Form? Yeah, in the Snake Lady fight is a fast fight. I don't think that we have the luxury to set up Demon Form. Even if we do, we still need to farm quickly. Against Nemesis the same. We have Pocket Watch, means more cards. I'm just curious what, I mean, we sometimes can also play all 3 apparitions. Against the Heart, for example, right? If you play all 3 apparitions. Against Spire Shield, Spare, we probably play apparitions on side. Right? I mean, we draw an apparition and we freaking play it, because we take damage every turn. So the apparition upgrade against Spire Shield, Spare is probably irrelevant. I don't think Demon Form upgrade is great because we already have spot weakness. Yeah, and because we don't have that many multi-attacks, right? So it's not even that crazy. Yeah. We also have the Red Skull sometimes and all those things. But I just wonder when the apparition upgrade is actually kicking in. Interesting apparition upgrade. Yeah, but we farm elites, right? Yeah. Nah, what I'm saying is I don't even know whether we count this as apparitions kicking in, you know. But yeah. So there's apparition next turn. We can go immolate next turn as well. This turn we have 6 energy. Next turn where's Bloodletting? On the bottom. The wound shouldn't matter because we have evolved. There's spot weakness here. Honglead next turn too. And what do we do with it? It's weird, right? It's really weird. So what do we do with 5 energy? We could play Apparition, Immolate, Shockwave. Really weird. Or we actually do set up Demon Form. What about Fiendfire there? How much is that even? Okay, let's play the spot weakness. That's something which always happens. It's funky because we can counteract the wounds with Evolve. To basically have Clairvoyance still. Ja, it's lethal halt. Wir machen halt, how to be created. Like, naja, with the idea, Shockwave, Immolate, Apparition, and that should lead to lethal. Genau, Shrug. Also, ja. Lethal is next turn Immolate, Apparition, Shockwave. Yeah, that's lethal basically. Or did I say Shockwave? Apparition, Immolate, and then lethal, yeah? Like, we are weakened, but we also get more damage in. So, Bloodlet, the Promise Strike. It was not guaranteed that we get weakened, but it doesn't matter. So, what is it? Spot weakness, doesn't matter. 4, 6, 8, so something like this. Into. What is more damage? 4, 6, 8 is a Headbutt on something. Whatever. Irrelevant. This. 14. So Anchor is okay. Anchor is actually okay. Because if you have upgraded apparitions, turn 1 Anchor. Against the heart we don't even need to block if you have turn 1 Anchor. Turn 1 we don't need to block, and turn 1 if you have apparition drawn, we don't need to play apparition because we have Anchor. Impervious I would just take anyways. Yeah, we also have upgrade 1 every turn as well. That's right. Frozen Eye, ja, genau. The Impervious, right? I still believe we can keep the Impervious as like an additional, wie sagt man, plus, this plus, wie ist das plus? Yeah, as apparition plus. Demon form would be good. Yeah, apparition. Bye apparition. So, what is this? Pommel strike, demon form or what? And we played evolve already. Huh. And this is 5 cards, but we could also draw 8. But we don't even want to draw 8, right? No. Because 5 and then we draw into this. Yeah, no, like this. Cool. So, oh, but then we will draw 8 or what? Whatever. Yeah, take this. Using a potion this fight. We could use a potion this fight. Yeah, or we don't, I don't know. Headbutt can be utilized to put spot weakness on top, for example. Why not, right? Spot weakness works. Cool. We knew that he doesn't attack again like ever. Is that already lethal? Could be. So apparition doesn't need to be played, but we could play double apparition, but no thank you. And yeah, and 8 cards. So. Finger of Death? Yeah, the Finger of Death will definitely, yeah. You bet. So, this, yeah, the rest is like pattern play, whatever. Yeah. Here a little bit, still apparition. Useless. I don't even need that, whatever, yeah. Cool. Alright. So, yeah, that's not needed, but whatever. Do we have anything to set up? No, right? No. Another shockwave. Yeah, Warpaint. Upgrade 2 skills. Yeah, right? I mean, and then if shockwave gets upgraded, we definitely don't take the second shockwave. Let's do that. Ambles of Steel. Okay. Yeah, the shockwave cannot be taken, right? Also, now for real. I mean, this is 5/5 now. Warpaint is big. Yeah, no, like Incense Burn or something would have definitely been bigger, but I take what I get. Yeah, so the skip here now, definitely, right? Now it's even not clear that turn 1 it will even save us life. Once we deploy that on no artifact, we have permanent weakness vulnerable. Permanent, yeah, so it's, the second one is just a blank there. Of course, we could say that the first one is so important that we still would like to have it. Kind of in a way that we say we try to draw 2 against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. But honestly, this is just permanent weakness against the heart now. Permanent vulnerable and permanent weakness against the heart. It doesn't make sense. This is a mango. Can already feel it. Mango. Wouldn't be spoon better than incense burn? Yeah, but you cannot get the spoon because it's a shop relic. Otherwise, probably yes. Oh, is he still not activated or what? Funny. Is it already lethal? Probably no. Now this makes it safe. If I play it this way, I cannot do something stupid. Magic flower. Oh no. Yeah, I know the bites, but hey, yeah, right, okay. Dark Embrace. I don't think so. I think these are crap. What about Liquid Memory? A Liquid Memory has to be better than one of these two potions. Can we pinpoint which of these two potions sucks more? Probably Snecko, because we cannot control the Snecko, right? If we get the Snecko and... not because we low roll, but because we cannot control the outcome of the Snecko. It's basically... we cannot really plan with it. Yeah. We also overdraw, probably. Yeah. I think, especially... not because of all cost 3, but it's just because of Frozen Eye. The planability is just so bad with it. Can you talk me through whether a Liquid Memory is better than a Snack Oil or not? Probably yes, right? Because Liquid Memory is usually Apparition. It's against the heart can be very important to have this option. And can also be sometimes Demon Form, but usually not. But you get the point, right? Or is the Snack Oil actually better than Memory? I mean, Snack Oil we could be, honestly. I don't know. Probably yes, because Memory... what is our best Memory? I mean, I'm not asking what your best memory is, but I'm asking what is our best memory potion. Okay. Maybe Snecko is just better. Yeah. Liquid is much better than Snecko. Oh yeah, really? Why? Why? Why is that? What do you want to memory? An apparition? But with the Snecko oil, we can exactly see what we draw. And then we can just decide on that. I'm saying Snecko is probably better than Liquid Memory. Yeah. Wow. I think so. The one gives us utility, the other one doesn't. It's as simple as that. Snecko Fiendfire against Spire, the Spear. Yeah, stuff like this. Recall or Smith? Then shop or not with 137. I don't want to go shop. I want to go into the shop last node. If last node is shop, depends on the question mark, of course, clearly. Okay, so you want to recall here. Why? Why? Because you... No. Why? No reason, right? So, other question. Demon form is a very good... Recall seems right, but why? Guys, you always say... Like, I mean... Okay, guys, if I'm asking about the potion... Of course, it's also a little bit a rhetorical question, but it's... if you believe the other potion is better, then like any reason would be good. I mean, it's I mean, this is not like guessing. It's not a guessing game. Obviously, it's always 50-50. I mean, that's 50-50. Like if I put a gorilla, like an ape, in front of this, the ape will probably press the right button in 50% of the cases. I mean, this is not a guessing game. I mean, this is better because, or this is better because, and probably in our case, this is simply better because usually recall can give us a potion if there would be an elite, but there is no elite, right? So you're saying this could be orb walkers and we could find a shovel and then this would be better. Yeah, that basically happens like never. Okay, so Very often this gives you flexibility to rest, but you know what? This field is grayed out. And also the upgrades we have are actually real. This is a real upgrade, this is a real upgrade, this is a real upgrade. Yeah. This is also a real upgrade, but not really. Yeah, I mean, usually it would be, but in our case it's not. For obvious reasons, okay? So, what we are currently looking at is this apparition. Honestly, the apparition, I am not so sure. Why? Because we have the freaking frozen eye. And with the frozen eye, honestly, the apparition upgrade just got infinitely worse, right? Because we have we can actually look into the future. Usually, non-upgraded apparitions are really punishing, because if we see it, it's already too late. But now we know when it appears, so I think apparition upgrade is a no. So let's talk about demon form upgrade, and pommel strike upgrade is possible. Evolve upgrade is possible. Yeah, those three, I think. Pommel strike, evolve, or demon form. What speaks for demon form? Is there anything which speaks for demon form? Yeah, it's the biggest scaling card, and we now are entering the sphere of very long fights. And if he only plays 3 cards, this is completely garbage, so it's never evolve. Probably also never Pommel Strike. It's always demon form, basically. Cool. Good talk. So we go here. Upgrade a card. Hooray! So what? Oh, what's a good time? Recall is more likely to repress its less red. Okay. It was recall? No, that doesn't change a thing. It's just like, I was laughing because it took me like 3-4 minutes to decide what the best upgrade in our deck is. And now it's just that it was not relevant, because it would have been enough to just upgrade something and then figure the best upgrade out now. But it doesn't matter too much. Spot weakness for even more scaling. Rather not. Evolve, you say? Evolve is really weird with the 8 cards being drawn. Really bad. We can upgrade Apparition or Pommel. Yeah, I think so. Impervious. We could also upgrade Impervious, honestly. Yeah. Impervious might really be the best. That might really be the best. It's better to add 10 block to make this a real blocking card, instead of because against the heart these 10 will matter. We will try to set this up in a manner, the manner that I mean, yeah, whatever. Uh, 137 cannot buy us the relics we want, so we should always go here. Because last shop removes and buys, replenishes potions if you really want that. The blobs of fear and evil. Yeah, I know. Cosmetic eye and such. The cosmetic eye and such. Emulate is coming, you say? Where is it? Yeah, there. You're right. It's coming. Here we go. Bam! Okay. So... we still don't have anything to set up, right? What a pity. Yeah, that's quite the sadness there. Did I already play Inscription? Yeah. It was a good game. of the sword boomerang. Our priority is to get the demon form ASAP. That's pretty much our only priority. Get demon form ASAP. What you're saying is having one source of scaling would be good, right? Naya, I guess against most of the enemies, Fiendfire is just like kill. So sword boomerang, as I talked about, is super bad against Spire Shield, Spire Spare. So better having the Fiendfire to kill the spear or the shield there. Getting the demon form, apparitions, impervious, and YOLO earlier. Where does it matter? You're saying against Time Eater and such or whatever, right? I mean, we are facing now. Again, key is demon form down early, ASAP. Spot weakness is 3 strengths, 6 strengths, 9, 12, 15. And then we are blocked. We have Clairvoyance. Our first turns are blocked in and we draw a lot of cards. So I would be very surprised if you would need the sword boomerang against the Time Eater whatsoever. What else against the bird? This is probably not so good. What else? I could see the sword boomerang maybe against the bird, because we need to be quick. Is it against the bird? We don't need to put evolve. We can put evolve in demon form. Makes bird stronger, but we also weaken him. Or we only put demon form and we just weaken him. What am I saying? I'm saying this is 12 HP per turn. And the bird hits for, I don't know. But not enough. And we just outscale him with this and then... Also that the bird is a problem is also a myth. I believe it's a myth. Is the second form of the bird a problem where he hits us for 45 or whatever, weaken 30? No, we still don't die. And probably even have impervious there. We can also choose when we want to proc it. Yeah, it's very often dead in the first cycle, and that's exactly the thing. That's exactly the thing. And once we are out of this first cycle, I am pretty certain that the strengths we amassed should be good enough to deal enough damage. The sword boomerang, of course, benefits from the strength 3 times. But is our scaling getting there versus the hard? Yeah, sure, we also have scales and such. The only question is whether we can prevent some hard hits because of it. But again, we have permanent weakness inflicted. That is a guaranteed. Like, we have permanent vulnerable and permanent weakness with the shockwave. It's more about the weakness. Which basically means the second iteration will hit us for 30. These will be upgraded. So we already blocked the 30 with this. I do not have any concerns there. Honestly. Let's recall this. We can even top up a potion, maybe even buy a relic if it comes really cheap. There's a demon form there. We want to go into demon form, we also want to do the bloodletting as well. So it appears natural that we should shrug it off this. Bash is a possibility, we don't need to do that necessarily. We could also Fiendfire this garbage. He should be... because she will always already put us bad status effects, we don't really need this. Hard is a problem? Yeah, so we take care of this problem once we are there, right? So if you play this and this, I think that should be good. We could also wait with Fiendfire for the big burst if you want that, but not exactly sure whether that's good. So, I mean, the Evolve will come down, so we could also just take the burn and then make a big Fiendfire. That might be even better. Let's do that. It's also a lot of damage. So, you know. Also spends the energy. That's also good. Yeah. That's also good as well. So... yeah, not really the biggest fan of this. Also this is clear. Into demon form, yeah, klar. Also, oh, and then we draw, yeah, apparitions, of course. This into demon form is clear. This will give us so much strength. Yeah, I mean, Shockwave just to exhaust it. Really need to get rid of that. Palm. And then there is Bite. Yeah, not the biggest fan. Bite would get into spot weakness if you want that. Could also battle trend into evolve if you want that. Then we go into spot weakness impervious. It's not bad. Maybe that's better. Let's do that. Yeah, I like that. No, I like that. Hey, morning, Peter. What's up? Yeah, Apparition Bite Run. Very tricky. Oh my god. Oh, that is like nominally bad. This is stupid. Huh. Oh no, wait, we draw 8 cards. Never mind. We don't have any problems. So, yeah, I would just end this. Also end the turn, I mean. I don't really see a necessity. Pocket Watch to the rescue. Pocket Watch to the rescue! And the 3 apparitions we have in the deck. But yeah. And putting that aside, yeah. Oh, she's still not dealing a lot of damage though. Not even sure about that, yeah. Headbutt. Spot weakness. I mean, could also, yeah, probably this. Slime can keep. Wasn't there an argument against the to fill the 12? Yeah, that she becomes stronger if you do that. I mean, as you see, she currently doesn't even one-shot us. And so I would probably wait again. I don't see a reason to make her stronger. Why would you do that? Next time we have 8 cards, we go into spot weakness. We just take it slow. Next time we have either she buffs again, then we spot weakness and proc. Or she attacks again. Maybe we are getting away with Shrug of spot weakness even. Depends on her hit. So here, for example, we can just impervious and spot weakness if we want that. Apparition there. No. That. Yeah, she debuffs us again. So yeah, demon form every turn, so probably Fiendfire comes down soon. Which basically means for us we can probably bite ourselves up and go next. Yeah. So Pommel Strike is needed. We go here, then we draw full hand into Fiendfire. And then that's also concluding it. Which is pretty cool. If we have enough damage. I didn't calculate whether we do have enough damage. So this is clear. And now 4, 6, 8, 9. We draw entire hand next turn. Actually, maybe we have draw reduction, but then we still draw apparitions, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Demon form. Okay. So yeah, there's Fiendfire. Again, we had draw reduction. We just kill next turn. So yeah, let's just kill next turn. Oh. Yeah, we can play a little bit, but it's not important. Okay. So, do we have a bite? No, but it doesn't matter. How much is that? Is that enough? Is that enough? Yeah, like 500 damage. Cool. Oh, it's really the bird. Yeah, today I woke up at 3 AM, that's true. Yeah, apparition. We need demon form online. Oh, it's on the bottom. No, it's on the bottom. Target of clothesline. Or bash clothesline. Hey, what about these birds? Immolate, yeah? Immolate needs to come down. 8 cards. 8 cards. So next turn is... yeah, something, I don't know. What consideration to get demon form? No, I don't think so. What if we just draw 5 cards next turn? If we draw 5 cards, we can basically shrug it off into Shockwave. That seems to be a very, very powerful place. Well, we can even Combat Strike into something. Yeah, everything works, I don't know. If you play Shockwave... yeah, everything works, really. So, if you play 1 bash, the bird is definitely to be farmed. And then... we still have this, so we could also just activate another one. We don't need weakness if you play Shockwave, right? And if you draw 8 cards, what do? 5 energy we have. We have 5 energy. So 1 energy is block. Shockwave. I don't know, but something. Yeah. I guess it also depends on this pattern from this bird, but that this Shockwave comes down is clear. And maybe we cannot even, maybe we don't even need to play Demon Form. Oh, if you could actually, okay, we can actually not play Evolve. Oh, not playing Evolve, so it's so weird. I don't know. Yeah, we can probably play 1 Immolate. Also Immolate is just making it, yeah, cleaning off basically, yeah. But if we could make it without, that would be much better. Yeah, it would be much better. So, maybe... oh my god, hey. What spot and Immolate, yeah or not halt. Also, the thing is, if you draw 4 now, we can spot and then we just try to kill the burst without, right? That's kind of the idea here. So spot weakness is clear. And then, yeah, so we can either kill the birds now. Then we have a burn in the deck. And what do we do with that then? We play Evolve and then we basically power up again, which is weird. Or we just kill the birds with Focus Fire. Then we do not have a burn in the deck, which is pretty cool. What is next turn? Next turn we want to play Demon Form, Bite, Headbutt, or Demon Form Apparition is also okay. We can play 1 Apparition. So, I would not mind this. Yeah. This being 18. I mean, if you play Apparition next turn, we can basically sit these dudes out again. It would be Demon Form Apparition and 1 Bite. So something like... I don't really know what's the best here. But Apparition is a good draw if they hit us and we still get Thorns value. And then we can take it from there. Also utilizing our life total a little bit, which is also kind of important. So Demon Form Apparition. And Evolve, not Evolve. We play in a way that we don't need the Evolve, which is kind of important. So Bite means 15, but of course Headbutt clears that off. Not only does Headbutt clear it off, but Headbutt also gives us a card of our choice. I think it's very clear that it should be Battle Trance, yeah. And we go even in Red Skull range. I really appreciate that, or really happy about that. And now we do not have that burn, you know, which is kind of important. Ja, ist auch pretty clean, oder? So super clean alles. Super duper clean everything. So this kills, still, also not Red Skull of course, but whatever. And now it's Stall Town. Can always battle trance into Headbutt again. In this case. Yeah, okay. Maybe Headbutt on the shrub or something. Yeah, I was thinking battle trance, but our draw is crap, so. So shrug it off and then Headbutt on shrug it off. And fight. No. Oh, actually block. Okay. And what is our life total? Yeah, always sufficient. So because permanent weakness as well. I mean, that's the key, right? So spot weakness, more clothesline, and oh, I could have actually fiend fired. Not that it's not relevant. Yeah, it's not relevant whatsoever. Yeah, impervious over apparition because it costs more energy, of course. 3 cards would be good. So this would be the 3rd card. There's 8 cards and some fiend fire. Hey, Magnet 2 Head, thanks very much for the sub, man. No one like me in the entirety of Twitch. Thanks very much for the kind words, man. It's very appreciated. Really. Okay. What's up? This is full block. Into 5. Oh, like this. Yeah, we can probably also already kill. Is there something about kill? Oh wait, do we have kill with this or not? And if we do kill, do we maybe put Evolve on top or what? 27. Kann man eigentlich auch Evolve on top oder was? Oh. Like this oder was? Oh. What spot was a kill? We can still do it also with this. But I thought we want to have Evolve? No? I mean, I guess I risked like this that we might need the potion or what. Yeah, probably. Yeah, but hey, I don't know. My brain is already also a little bit meshed. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not wrong, right, to have the Evolve online. I mean, there are definitely also reasons to do it this way. I mean, if I really want to play it completely clean, I should have probably waited until we are strong enough to one-shot him. So probably I should have just waited for 60 strength. That's probably the correct way to play this. Yeah. Waiting for 60 strength. Do we have anything to set up, by the way? I was just thinking 90% we just do what we just did. And in the 10% where we brick, we just use one of the potions. If it's even 10%. Nothing to set up, right? Cool. And even in the cases where we might need a potion, which is rather rare, even in those cases we probably just have also exactly the shop by potion anyways. So, something. About this apparition. I think against Spire, Shield, Spire, Spear, it's pretty certain that the apparition upgrade doesn't matter. We could upgrade the Evolve, we could also upgrade the Pommel Strike. The Evolve is might be better if you draw it turn 1. But that's about... You think it's juicy? Yeah, I don't know. Because if you play only 3 cards, it's never juicy, it's clear, no? But there's that. So we are short for the Brimstone. Yeah, I'm not even sure that whether we should have played the Brimstone, but yeah. Yeah, playing top 3 is pretty mighty as well. Remove is pretty mighty. Uppercut is crap. So we are looking at... I believe these potions always... this is definitely better than Power Potion, no? So, what about Secret Technique? Cannot buy, we can remove. Remove should always happen on a bite. Because Immolate, Evolve, plays. Okay. Do we need the Bloodletting? Yeah. The Bloodletting is certainly better than the Bite. We have Distilled Chaos. Distilled Chaos, for obvious reasons, is better than the Swift Potion. But is it better than the Snecko? We said Swift Potion is better than the... we said Swift is better than Snecko. But I'm not so sure. I mean, with the Fiendfire, this Snecko is probably better because we have potential. Very likely, it's not unlikely that we get like 13 times 9 or something, and then the +5 could be pretty cool. So they're definitely. Or we just play the ones which cost 0 and then we basically Snecko the rest, also Fiendfire the rest. Honestly, I believe that Snecko is better against Fire Shield, Fire Spear. And then we have Distilled Chaos, which is better against Chaos Potion. Is still powerful with Headbutt and Frozen. Yeah, it's always the Distilled Chaos. The question is which potion to ditch. But I have the feeling that the Snecko Oil is doing more for us than the Swift Potion. I don't know. Hopefully it's not wrong. And so it begins. Keep also in mind we have White Beast. So White Beast means we can easily use the Snecko Potion in this fight if we want it. Fiendfire is on the bottom. We have Evolve Plus sitting here. Evolve Plus effectively means 6 energy. 6 energy! Evolve Plus effectively means we do not need to play only 3 cards. So we could play Battle Trance, Demon. What's straightforward? Good starting end, yes. We could play Battle Trance, Demon Form 3, Apparition 4, Evolve 5, Spot Weakness 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's possible. Battle Trance throws until Headbutt. Then we have Intangible for the big attack turns while Demon Form is doing its thing. I think it just solved, right? Let's do it. Battle Trance. Apparition. And Spot Weakness was it or what was it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I mean we could also Headbutt on. But also if you put the Headbutt on the Battle Trance, we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pommel Strike, Pommel Strike, Pommel Strike, Apparition, Battle Trance, Fiendfire. Also possible. Could also do that. No, it's also lethal. All... Yeah, everything is same. So whatever, I guess. Uh, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9. Yeah, or we just play spot weakness and take it from there. I mean, we have intangible for the next 2 turns, so I think it just doesn't matter whatever we play. Intangible for the next turn, 2 turns. Also can play Shockwave intangible for the next 2 turns. Then we draw again. There is Bash into Fiendfire, and that solves also as well. Currently our strength -1, +2, +5 next turn. We still don't deal damage, then +8. And that is when I cannot draw. Yeah, but then we can draw. We can draw then. So probably Shockwave, Apparition into a big Fiendfire or something like this. Yeah, it solves it one way or the other. So whatever. So what did you say? Apparition, also Apparition for next turn, and Shockwave. So like this. And then we have this one-time Fiendfire, where we can play Bash, Fiendfire, or... I need to take a little bit care that we don't Fiendfire our entire deck, but otherwise, other than that, it's good. So we are having left, yeah, these things. So how much is that? 27 multiplied something, yeah. This should be better. So now we have 27 multiplied 4. What is it? 4, 6, 8. Yeah. So, you know, 216. If you don't want that, we could also Headbutt Bash in order to also bash the other. Also okay. Shrug first. Why? No, I don't think. You like Shrug to keep some block. Shrug into spot weakness or what? Okay, I mean, yeah, sure. Also, again, like everything works, so not. You mean now we have infinite shrugs? Yeah, that's that's actually klar. Yeah, also can do that as well. Sure. Yeah, can do that as well. So do we have anything to set up? No. Okay, man. Right? I just double and triple checking. Bag of marbles is irrelevant. Block potion is irrelevant, right? We only want to draw... We need to draw demon form ASAP and that's about it, right? I mean, easier said than done, but... There is something about this flame barrier being blocked, by the way. This flame barrier is blocking 16 once upgraded, and we get 1 upgrade per turn. There are like 3 upgrades on these, of course, but again, 1 upgrade per turn means Fiendfire hits. I mean, maybe we don't get it upgraded, but it's 12 block, and we can also combine it with the Pocket Watch, and yeah, flame barrier for thorns. Yeah, sure. I mean, we are a strength deck, but we can also use it for thorns. I'm just curious whether flame... I mean, flame barrier is just a lot of block. It's a lot of block. It's a lot of block compressed in 1 card. And given that we have permanent weakness on the heart, even the second iteration of hits is maximally 15 times 3 for 45, or 34, right? So 45 or 34 is an average 40. And if you would use 5 energy to block, if this is upgraded, that would actually make a lot of sense. Yeah. But I don't think so. No. Why? Yeah, because it just is not good enough. We already have so much block, we only want to find demon form. And we don't care about the return damage, I think. It's much more important to find Shockwave, Impervious, some apparitions, setting up demon form. And there are 2 Shrugged Offs which can circulate. I mean, we just did that, right? So I do not really see. I'm also wondering about the first attacks which are incoming. So the first attack are the most threatening attacks, or how does that even work? Not even sure about that. I mean, the attacks of the heart are 67 and 45, but the 45 being weakened are 30 only. And 30 we can block with Impervious Plus. So I don't think this is good enough. I would be very surprised if it would be good enough. Okay, we go to the hard fight. Interesting. Demon form. So this actually I wanted to block with this Horncleat next turn if possible. I really hope that we don't draw Impervious, because I was really hoping that we might be able to block with Horncleat and Weakness Infliction. Now that is a little bit weird. We could play Battle Trance and we could play Demon Form. We don't exactly know what he shuffles. If we play Battle Trance Demon Form, we will draw 8 cards. But we don't know exactly how deep we will get. The next draw is complete crap, as you can see here. But I'm also a little bit allergic to play these apparitions, because apparitions mean we lose 1 turn of intangible if you do that. Yeah, so that's a little bit sad. So if we Battle Trance into Demon Form here, and we draw 8 cards, but let's say 3 of them are bad stuff. Then we go until here. Let's say we are lucky and the curses are not completely hitting us badly, right? Or this gets upgraded. Then we go until here. And from here we can basically draw 1, draw 2, Shockwave. Okay. Draw 1 to draw Shockwave, 30 block. 30 block, but we only have 8. We do not die. That would be pretty cool. In the worst case, we can use Neko Eye to get to Apparition, or we can use Distilled Chaos to get to Apparition as well. If we use Distilled Chaos next time, we can even use Pot Weakness, Bite, and Apparition. I think, no matter how we play it, everything is worse than just spamming the Apparitions here. I can Headbutt the Battle Trance on top. That is something we will probably do as well. So let's play Battle Trance. Demon Form is obvious. Bomb, bomb, anchor, anchor, anchor. Yeah, and then we just Headbutt the Battle Trance on top. That should be very impactful. Impactful. Yeah, like this. Cool. Demon Form. Horncleat. Bam, Calipers. Bam, Warp Talks. Void, but also Bloodletting, small attack. If we Shockwave this goes to 30, that would be of course ideal. We just teamatized it. Hmm. 30. Shockwave would be super duper important. So we need to get to Shockwave, okay? How do we do it the best? Shrug it off? Shrug it off, Battle Trance, Shockwave would be Pocket Watch again. The big hit we need to Apparition, so I really like that one. And then we also go to Evolve. Let's do that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 6, 8. Nice. Plus extras redraw into Evolve and reshuffle. I don't even want to reshuffle those, right? Yeah, we need to play Evolve next time for sure. Spot weakness is a possibility though. So that's a little bit... yeah, that's actually interesting. Yeah, we could also make a point that these cards are garbage and then we could Bloodletting Fiendfire. But again, like next turn, I don't know, Apparition only. I'd rather play Apparition Evolve Clothesline then. Oh. Do we also get 16-12? Then we also get the Dude. The Dude is... we also get Red Skull and we utilize our HP. Red Skull and HP utilization! Okay. So, Apparition first, is it correct? Yeah, we don't have block, so let's do this first. Oh, only 1 damage, that's so great. Evolve is must. Clothesline, Bite. If you want Pocket Watch again, which we probably want. Whoa, Demon Form! Okay. Yeah, Clothesline weakness again, I don't... Or we actually say we should like begin to deal damage. I mean, that's the other thing, right? Like, if you want to begin to deal damage, we should actually Bite and Clothesline this. This is like 25, this is like 40. And, I mean, there is some time where we need to begin to deal damage. And maybe it's just now. Because next turn is basically an off turn where we can play Immolate, Bite, which is perfectly 3 cards. Yeah, I like that a lot. I mean, that just has to be correct. Oh, we still have our Red Skull. Red Skull still! And Tonks, tuck, Bite again. And 3 strength again. Okay, so Immolate. Oh, by the way, yeah, okay, Immolate. Oh, 2 damage. Bite up, 4, 5 life, 2 damage. 5 life, 2 damage. Geil. Das ist so witzig. Das ist so witzig. Demon Form. 45. The draw pile is empty. It's also always maxed out. Frozen Eye was a huge purchase. Yeah, it's better than the insect, right? Insect. Yeah, nein, it's better than the insect, man. Apple into Red Skull. You want to play Apple here? Let's see how the eye helps us here. Yeah. Right, that's right, yeah. Battle Trance guarantees. Yeah. Yeah, I really want to play Battle Trance somewhat. Just to see, you know. Something Spot Weakness, Battle Trance oder Spot Weakness, ich weiß noch nicht mehr. Hey, ich weiß es nicht, was ist denn hier los? Also, we can do everything. I mean, I just didn't want to throw an Apparition out of the window. I mean, this is 9 block, this is 6 block, so that's 15 already. But yeah. I guess if we play the Apparition now, and even if we draw 1 more, we can just, that's also probably fine. I mean, this I don't want in the shuffle, but we can probably just, yeah, maybe something, Pommel Strike, yeah, right, yeah. Pommel Strike. And then this is in the draw. Currently these 5. And these 4 too. Okay, so, and these 4 as well. So Spot Weakness, is that even? No, actually, Energy. Energy versus Bloodletting. Oh my god, it's important. Oh, now we could also Fiendfire actually. Okay, but then we, oh my god. And Fiendfire is maxing it out. And then we draw the entire. And is it good enough if you always draw this hand? What do we have? Shrug it off, Pommel Strike plus, yeah, super. And then now next time we draw all of these. And yeah, we Impervious or Apparition, doesn't matter. And then we just have clean. So If he deals 163 now. Yeah, we just deal 163 now, right? Spot then Fiendfire. Yeah, we have a little bit of energy concerns here. So no, I think it's just... How much strength do we have? 15, right? So... 15, this is bloodletting. 15, so this is a permanent vulnerable? Kinda. So 50 means this is next turn is still, of course, no, and then we have 18, so this would be, yeah, also with the bloodletting. Do we have bite as well? Yep. Yeah, I think I just fiendfire this. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we also have thorns and everything. And what is about the block though? Do we have enough block? Yeah, we also have bites. So this is 6 damage. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like this. And do we also have maybe some kind of near infinite or whatever, but yeah. So impervious. Bite. Pommel strike or whatever. And then there's bloodletting. Oh wait, do we have an infinite with bites? Maybe we have some kind of infinite, I'm telling you. I'm pretty certain we have some kind of weird infinite where we can bite or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like something like, hey, this and to this and to this, and then we go this, and then we can do this again or something. I wouldn't be surprised, but yeah, whatever. Cool. Yeah, wow, that was a very amazing game. No, really, I really liked it. It was really good. Well, with 3 we definitely have an infinite. Yeah, with it, we definitely have an infinite here. I'm pretty certain. Yeah, something. You know what I'm saying, right? Something this. Bloodletting, and then we can do this. And then we can combine this with bite or whatever. Of course not like this, because now I could have drawn the bite. But yeah, also utilize the bite until the end. I really liked it. Let's free this Neko. They really earned their place. Oh, freaking crazy run. Oh, freaking crazy run, man. That was really like one of the best runs. Maybe ever. But if not ever, definitely one of the very good runs. Because it was also Act 2 and like manipulation and what to take, what to not to take, what to avoid, what to deal with. Pathing, what like decisions important. Playing the fights clean important. Let's update the score. But yeah, it's like really interesting. Really interesting run. So what? Ah, yeah, 61 now. Genau. 61. So. Really cool. So, let's take a look. Yeah, let's take a look at the chat. And then let's host JGBT hier, right? Ah ja, Jan ist da. Genau, so machen wir das. Yeah, the Frozen Eye was also very cool because we could then just like always make safe plays. Also accelerating the run a little bit. Hey Batman, thanks very much for your sub, man. It's very much appreciated. Why did I start in the middle of the night? Yeah, because I woke up in the middle of the night. Siege tanks as Frozen Eye also makes it so much more skill intense. Yeah, absolutely. I really love, like, I mean, I'm not even saying that I love playing with the Frozen Eye, but if it's there and you do have card draw and energy, so specifically into late game, it's invaluable, really. It's like it's so valuable. Yeah, in Act 1 it's not valuable because you neither have the draw manipulation nor the energy to use it or to utilize it, and the gold is more important because every relic counts. And then I guess from Act 2 onwards, you just have draw manipulation, energy to draw manipulate, and also yeah, and also the one common relic, because it actually is this or one common relic. It's not very much of a loss. Guys, thanks so much for watching. See you tomorrow. Or maybe, yeah, latest tomorrow, guys. See you later tomorrow, guys. Bye bye.